aspect of our society? And second part, what about the 40 to 60,000 Chinese nationals who've crossed our southern border in the last 4 years?
Oh, certainly. There's a vulnerability there, and it's going to be exploited. So you talk about the vulnerability on the southern border. Okay. Yep, absolutely. But we've had an open society for so long. And what does the enemy do? They look at that and figure out how can I exploit it? How can we exploit it? And now it's a multi-generational exploitation, essentially, which means that they could have been and have been placing assets throughout the United States for decades. So we are very vulnerable in that way. And you can just look at some of the articles that have come out, some of the actual facts. So if you think of those and think of, oh, this person's attached to this congressperson, they tried to buy up this land, they tried to buy this hotel near a military base.
Did they really try and buy the Hotel Del? Did they really?
They really did. They really did. Yeah, I have a blog coming out of my research here, doing the different books that I used in the research, and The Dragons and the Snakes by David Kilcullen, who also wrote Accidental Gorilla. He talks about the different hotels that the Chinese have tried to buy through different entities around the world that are near different bases, and the Hotel Del was one, and that was stopped, fortunately. But there are also, if you go just a few hundred yards down the beach, there are even taller buildings called the Shores that look right down onto WARCOM. So that's the Naval Special Warfare Command right there. And I would be shocked if China didn't own a couple of those floors, or at least a couple of rooms.
Stand by, Jack. I'm coming back with Jack Carr off air. We'll put it in the podcast. Red Sky Morning is the brand new thriller from Jack Carr. Go and pre-order it at Amazon. It's gonna skyrocket. And I really want you to read it, because if the China stuff makes your head just get cloudy, Jack lays it out for you. You got to know this stuff. I'll be back tomorrow, America, on the next Tuesday with Show.
Absolutely, positively need the truth. This is where you turn. This is the Hugh Hewitt Show.
Hi, this is Hugh Hewitt for BestHotGrill.com. Ever wonder why steaks at top restaurants taste so good? It's simple. The chefs use high heat and proper technique, exactly what Solaire infrared grills can provide for you every day in your own backyard, RV, or tailgate. USA-made Solaire infrared grills heat up in just 3 minutes to searing hot temperatures, delivering the juiciest, most flavorful foods for your family. Learn more about Solaire infrared grills at BestHotGrill.com. That's BestHotGrill.com.
Paid actor portrayal.
Dude, guess how much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy?
Gotta be at least $150 a month.
Nope. I got coverage through Ethos all online for less than $70 a month and no medical exam. Just answered a few health questions.
That's impressive. I'm shocked you have life insurance.
Wait, don't you? You have a wife and kids. What if something happens to you? With Ethos, you can start your coverage the same day.
Wow. I'm sold.
Get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com.
This is the Hugh Hewitt Show.
Get ready for a cinematic revolution. Experience the power of patriotism with The Relentless Patriot, hitting theaters nationwide with a special release on June 13th. Go to Fandango.com today to help support patriotism at its best. Brought to you by Global Ascension Studios, Hollywood's first ever conservative movie studio. This gripping documentary follows the remarkable journey of Scott Lebedo as he champions American values through his art. From stirring flag renditions to unwavering advocacy for our service members.
Facts. With summer barbecues heating up, a bottle of ketchup is likely on your picnic table. This popular condiment has a surprising history, though. It was once sold as medicine. In 1834, Dr. John Cook Bennett, an Ohio physician, developed a tomato-based elixir he claimed could cure digestive issues, believing the high acidity of tomatoes was beneficial. Salesman Archibald Miles marketed the elixir in pill form, calling it Dr. Miles' Compound Extract of Tomato. But over time, people began to appreciate the tomato-based product more for its flavor than its supposed health benefits. In 1876, American entrepreneur Henry Heinz introduced the condiment we know today. Originally called catsup, it was derived from a Chinese fish sauce. Today, ketchup is widely enjoyed as a flavorful addition to hamburgers, French fries, and even eggs. Matt Murphy, Fox News.
The Point is KUSG, Hagåtña, Guam, 93.3 FM, and 104.3 HD3.
New sanctions against China. I'm Jack Callahan, Fox News. The U.S. announcing a round of sanctions to undermine support for Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
More than 300 individuals and companies in China, the UAE, and Turkey are being sanctioned, accused of helping Russia circumvent existing sanctions and obtain dual-use technology used in Moscow's war effort.
We have put our money where our mouth is. We have already impose sanctions on PRC entities. Today, we are doing more.
National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan announcing the sanctions aboard Air Force One as President Biden travels to a G7 summit in Italy. Leaders there are expected to detail using frozen Russian assets to provide billions of dollars in aid to Ukraine. Jared Halpern, Fox News.
The House of Representatives is scheduled to vote whether to hold Attorney General Merrick Garland in contempt of Congress for failing to hand over recordings of Special Counsel Robert Hur's interview with President Biden. House Majority Leader Steve Scalise says it's part of their congressional oversight responsibility.
You look at the White House themselves, they've acknowledged that as they've turned over the transcripts, those transcripts have been edited. Well, there's one way you can find out what the edits were, and that is to actually get the source tape, get the audio.
Hur decided not to prosecute Mr. Biden for possession of classified documents because, he said, the president presented himself as a sympathetic, well-meaning elderly man with a poor memory. Republicans argue the records will provide important insights into the president's mental acuity. The Federal Reserve decides to stand pat on interest rates, leaving them unchanged for now at roughly 5.3%. But the Fed suggesting there'll be a single interest rate cut sometime this year. Their previous forecast had suggested 3 rate cuts between now and the end of the year. America is listening to Fox News.
Circle K and Ambrose are turning up the heat with our 80th Liberation Day giveaway. Win big with a fully catered reserved spot at the Liberation Day Parade, plus $2,500 worth of additional prizes, which includes a canopy, chairs, a cooler, and more. Simply purchase select items and enter your My Rewards ID at any Circle K and you're automatically entered to win. Promo ends July 3rd, so hurry. Don't miss out on this epic celebration. Visit 76circlekguam.com for more info. Must be 21 years or older to win. Enjoy responsibly.
JV International Safety Equipment has it all for you. Fall protection, rain gear, traffic signs, speed bumps, custom signs and banners, PPEs, fire extinguishers, plus more. Check them out on Facebook at JV International Safety Equipment Company or visit their website, www.jvisec.com. JV International Safety Equipment, Guam's leader in occupational and environmental safety equipment. Call 688-9524. JV International Safety Equipment, located in Harmon Industrial Park.
A new poll shows a felony verdict against former President Trump has not substantially altered his support.
The AP NORC poll shows around half of adult respondents approve of the former president's guilty verdicts for falsifying business records. However, general voters' views of former President Trump and President Biden have not drastically changed as a result. The poll shows politically those falling outside of Republican and Democratic labels may not have focused on the trial and could still be swayed by the former president. The polling shows Americans are split on whether the verdict was politically motivated. About 6 in 10 voters see both the current and former president as unfavorable, as they both seek second terms. Gernal Scott, Fox News.
Secretary of State Blinken is in Qatar on his quest for a Gaza ceasefire, insisting the deal is not dead, even though it's Hamas standing in the way of an agreement.
Speaking in Qatar on his latest Middle East tour, Secretary of State Antony Blinken says Hamas has put forward changes to the deal on the table.
Some of the changes are workable, some are not.
The ceasefire offer has been accepted by Israel and endorsed by the UN Security Council. Secretary Blinken suggesting patience is wearing thin.
The longer this goes on, the more people will suffer. And it's time for the haggling to stop and a ceasefire to start.
The Prime Minister of mediator Qatar agrees talks are taking too long. Jonathan Savage, Fox News.
The military's hundreds of V-22 Osprey aircraft will not be permitted to fly their full range of missions until next year at least, as the Pentagon continues to address safety concerns. 4 separate Osprey crashes have killed a total of 20 service members in the last 2 years. And 2 of those crashes involve catastrophic mechanical or materiel failures. I'm Jack Callahan. This is Fox News.
Choose the right pediatrician for your child. Your child may need to be seen by a doctor throughout the year. An FHP pediatrician can help ensure your child is safe and healthy. Now accepting new patients. For appointments, call 671-646-5825, option 1. Most insurance plans accepted, including Take Care and GovGuam self-funded. Self-pay patients welcome. Open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. FHP Pediatrics, our island, your clinic.
Hungry for an unforgettable dining experience? Look no further than Mezcla Chamorro Fusion Bistro, where every meal is a celebration of flavor and tradition. From mouth-watering appetizers to decadent desserts, every dish is crafted with passion and local flair, and with a warm and inviting atmosphere that feels like coming home. Dining at Mezcla Bistro is not just a meal, it's an experience to savor. Join us at Mezcla Bistro in the heart of Hagåtña. Your table awaits. Visit us online at mezclaguam.com or call 671-479-2652 or 489-2653. Mezcla Chamorro Fusion Bistro, a true taste of Guam.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that summer vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,100 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña at 671-475-4545 or in Dededo 671-633-4473.
Half a day and good morning, Guam. At 6:06 on Thursday, June 13. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. A teenage girl has died following a serious car crash in Hagåtña early yesterday morning. GPD spokesperson Officer Berlin Savella says the 4 teenagers, 2 girls aged 16 and 17, and 2 boys aged 15 and 16 were involved in the accident just after 1 in the morning. The blue sedan hit a speed bump, lost control, and struck a pole before rolling over. The girl succumbed to her injuries around 5:30 yesterday evening. The other girl remains hospitalized while the boys have been released. GPD's Highway Patrol Division is investigating and reminds the community to exercise caution on the roadways. And police are searching for 29-year-old DJ Tosiwo, also known as BJ Tosiwo, and David Peter Robert Tosiwo in connection with recent shooting incidents in Mighty and Dededo. Tosiwo is considered armed and dangerous, is of Chuukese descent, 5'11", 190 to 205 pounds, with a scar on his right arm. He frequents the Harmon area by Hannah Mart, Robat Street and MTM, and the Dededo Sports Complex. Tosiwo was last seen on the Southern Ukudu Pipeline roadway. The public is advised not to approach him and to call 911 if spotted. He is linked to a shooting last month and a terrorizing incident on Tuesday. Police have also arrested other suspects, including Mesamwan Repwak, for their involvement in these crimes. We'll have more news after this.
Are you wondering what business provides industry-standard data center services locally? IT&E does. We're more than a service provider. We're your partners in success. We protect your data from threats both on and offline. Downtime is not an option with our fully equipped backup and redundancy systems. Rest easy knowing that we provide around-the-clock service and support. Our relentless commitment ensures a seamless experience you can rely on. Are you curious about where to start? Ask Blue today. IT&E, innovation for your business.
A new law frees over $5.5 million in unclaimed child support money for distribution after sitting unused in a government account for decades. This money is owed to either custodial parents or children who may be adults now. The AG's office is urging anyone who may be owed child support to come forward. To claim, call the AG at 475-3360 or visit oagguam.org. If the custodial parent cannot be located, the money will be returned to the non-custodial parent who paid the support or used for child support programs. And Gala is hosting the Together with Pride mini carnival next Saturday, the 22nd, from 2 to 7 at Skinner's Plaza. It's a free, family-friendly event that will feature music, entertainment, games, food trucks, and prizes. LGBTQIA plus owned businesses and those supporting diversity will be there. Social services, including public health, mental wellness, and support for domestic violence survivors will be available. For more info or to volunteer, call 969-5483 or email galaguam@gmail.com. And those are your top stories right here in The Point. Now here's Ray with your weather.
Which one of you has my rainbow jumper?
There you are.
I think I loaned it to one of you. I'm not sure. I'm ready to go. I just need to get that the rainbow jumper thing. Yeah.
We called it a onesie.
It's the rainbow onesie. I don't know. Nobody leave until I find it. Scattered showers and thunderstorms in the forecast for right now. There's partly sunny skies, maybe some point today with highs near 88 degrees. East winds 8 to 13 miles an hour, gusting as high as about 20. We've got isolated showers, partly cloudy skies, and overnight lows of about 78 degrees. This evening, east winds 7 to 11 miles an hour. Mostly sunny, highs near 88 degrees, and east winds 8 to 13 miles an hour for tomorrow. Maybe some isolated showers, like I said, falling. Partly cloudy tomorrow night. Hey, you know what tomorrow is, Real Joe? Friday, and I don't care if it's going to be rainy Friday. It's still a Friday. Partly sunny in the forecast on Saturday with highs near 88 degrees, mostly cloudy by Saturday night. With the heat index, it's only going to nudge around 92 degrees. There's a 40% chance of rain, and some of you are already totally immersed in it, saying 40% my butt. It's 100% where I'm at. Rip currents warnings are in effect, according to the folks over at the National Weather Service. So careful if you're going to be hitting the water here. Sunrise this morning was at 5:53. You saw some great shots of Pirates Cove as the sun was trying to make its way through there, and actually looked pretty good. Sunset tonight is going to be at 6:48. There it is. News and weather together at 93.3 Point, brought to you by Bank Pacific, banking on the Pacific for almost 70 years.
Stay cool all year round by checking out Johnstone Supply for your HVAC and refrigeration needs. Located at 170 Guerrero Drive on Pickendale Road in Tamuning, call Johnstone Supply today at 671-649-0581. That's 671-649-0581. Open 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Open Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and closed on Sundays. Stay cool with Johnstone Supply.
Ang inyong bangko na tapat sa serbisyo. Tunay na kaibigan at handa para sa inyo. Ang bangko ng kinabukasan, laging maaasahan. Bank Pacific, where others cut branches, we place through.
Says here 612 Ray Gibson Joe. Portions brought to you by the guys over at American President Lines, a global presence with a local home, and the team, the family from Island Cancer Center. Their family treating your family.
The Ray Gibson Show. Morning talk that matters. Call now. 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Don't make me wait too long to get to the talking part here. Hey, welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. It is the Ray Gibson Show on 93.3 The Point. My name is Ray. Thrilled as usual to be here with you. Today is Thursday. The theme for today's program is Happy Friday. Psych. Somebody needs to do that every once in a while. Just jar you.
Spoiler alert.
Jar you back into the appropriate place on the calendar. Anyway, so thinking about stuff that's getting done here and the work that needs to get done here. I was talking yesterday about some great food ideas that you might want to have. That we were the thing. Remember we were talking about that. Donna, you'd already gone, so I didn't run the idea by you about these new smash burgers made of chicken.
Yeah,
ground chicken, but you throw in a lot of other stuff. What was the other one? Croutons. and how the most important thing that you can put on your salad is croutons. Now, I'm wondering how many people decided, you know what, I think that's a great idea. You know, so when I passed by Payless yesterday, it was crowded. So I think there's a lot of guys, a lot of people that went out there and got those little salad bags and then picked up a thing of croutons on the way out. Just so they could,
the real chefs.
Yes. Bag salad. I'm responsible. I'll ask you next week if you open the bag, or did you just throw it in the refrigerator and say, I'm going to eat salad every day. I'm going to be the healthiest person. I'm going to get so much fiber in my diet now. Thank you, Ray Gibson, for the crouton idea. I do that on a regular basis. I'll go buy Payless and I'll get one of those salad bags with every intention to become Mr. Health. Just a picture of health. And look at me. I smile. I've got green in my teeth.
Baby spinach in there.
Yeah.
There's baby spinach, Ray.
Yeah. And a week later, I realized, holy crap. By then, it's no good. That stuff just travels so unbelievably poorly. Anyway, as I said, welcome to the program. Excuse the mess. My name is Ray. Thrilled as usual to be here with you Thursday morning. And we're looking at a fantastic weekend. A lot going on the table of contents. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but there is actually a whole lot going on, some interesting conversations that are taking place, and interesting conversations that we will have here on the radio. Today, the guys, I got a couple of people, big shots from Philippine Airlines coming in. And
two ladies?
What's that?
Two ladies?
No, they're guys.
Oh,
they've been here before.
Oh, they're bringing the dudes, the big.
Yeah. Connie's going to come over with a guy.
They fly the private jet.
No, they're here. I don't. Little known. So they're here. There's a big kind of, it's an MMA thing coming up, and it's a loser leave town thing. So it's going to be Israel from Philippine Air taking on Sam Shinohara. Sam Shinohara from United Airlines.
It's a throwdown.
It's throwdown. And the winner gets to put up with people that are pissed off because they won't take their dogs off island. That's That's the way it works. What do you mean you're not going to fly the Sea Hex around? Come on, man. What's going on? How about this? What's the? But I was talking about this yesterday. My daughter and I had a late lunch yesterday. And she continues to want to be a student at the University of San Francisco, and she's already projecting ahead to graduation day, and she says, "Dad, I'd really love you to be there on graduation day."
Oh yeah, of course.
And that way I can be I can help me look for my hat when I throw it up in the air and I have no idea where it goes. And I said, okay, I'll do that. So I said I better start saving up for it like now. I better start saving up for it now, because I imagine that in another 3 years or so, based on the prices now, what do you suppose an airplane ride between here and San Francisco is going to end up being?
$10,000.
$10,000.
$10,000.
Then the mouth breather section, you'd be sitting in the Section 8 of the airplane. You better be happy. It's $10,000 worth of airplane ride. Here's 7 peanuts, right? And what do you want? Do you want to eat? Yeah. Did you bring any food? No. Well, I guess you're not eating. It will be like
fly
that.
A plane like that, man.
Exactly.
Where they're just rude to you on the plane.
Any airline past Las Vegas, any airline that flies past Las Vegas any further east, but just on purpose, they just don't care. Newark, New Jersey, that airport there is just full of the worst forms of humanity of all time, and they're your flight attendants. Any airline. I mean, you could say, oh, it's this airline. No, it's all of them. Once you get past like Las Vegas, and frankly, I'm here to tell you that after you get out of the radar range of Guam-based flight attendants or Japan-based flight attendants, you literally are on your own. Anyway, 6:18 in the morning. That's Real Joe. That's the real. People ask, who's Real Joe? That's Real Joe. He gets the phone when you call it 888-8255. I've got the Cam 4 on a different kind of swivel, so I might be able to.
There you
I
go.
guess I don't.
Yeah, you could see me.
Yeah, that's you. Crap.
Here I am.
All right. But anyway, so he'll get the phone when you call 888-8255, 888-TAE, because that's the phone number here at the radio station. The meme machine is online, and the meme that I've got right now, this came from Sarita yesterday, and it is apparently how they make rice balls in Japan, where they take them and they form them into a rough ball shape, and then they put them in the kili of the Japanese ladies. And no, you don't believe me? Check out Dennis Larson's intern. I'll bet that's how they make the rice balls over at Dennis's place.
I'm in, man.
I'm in. Didn't think it would be a problem. Traditional Japanese food, small rice balls made with armpit sweat. That might be a thing. There might be there's probably somebody out there going, I'd buy it. I'm in. What restaurant?
That's where they get Pocari Sweat.
Donna, Pocari Sweat is actually good. Can I just tell you that? Have you ever tried it? No. He says, I can hear it through the glass. You've got some on you now.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I drink it.
You drink Pocari Sweat.
Yeah, but I don't try. I try not to look at the word sweat.
Exactly. I've done that. I do exactly. I do the same thing whenever I've got some of that. If I run a 5K or something like that.
Block it out.
It really does refresh you, and it really does have kind of an effervescent flavor about it, and it's tasty. It's like
it's Japanese.
It's got the word sweat on it. It has the word sweat on it, and it goes against my whatever my things are. Donna D is in the studio. She's got some news, and she'll take care of all of that stuff for the balance of the morning. And one thing, I'm going to change a link. Don't follow the link. If you go to ThePOINT.gu right now, there's a very good chance that you will see a submission on the calendar for a fundraiser that is going to be coming up. We've got a friend. Her name is Joan, and she's got what's that? Joanne's gonna. She's got some medical expenses. You know what?
Joanne.
Anybody that knows me knows that is a common feature of Ray Gibson.
That's what we love about
Joanne. They're all the same J words to me. But there's a fundraiser coming up. You won't be able to see it today. It's going to be after the 16th or so. But we'll get you details at thepoint.gu. And you can either show up and pay, or you can pay in advance. And Donna's going to give us details on that a little bit later on as we make our way through. 6:21 in the morning. And did I already give all the phone numbers, introduce everybody around here? So the only other thing that I've got to take care of now is to talk about these fundraisers here.
Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. See, our troubles are all the same. You want to be where everybody knows your name. You want to go where people know people are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name.
Yeah, it's true. 6:21 in the morning, 888-8255. Here it is. We know all of the names here, starting with Ismael Velez at number 1. Congratulations, son. Ismael sent me a thing. It's a new word,
Chief.
It's a new word he sent me. I can teach it. I think it's a military word.
No!
When we interview the 36th Wing Commander tomorrow, I'll ask him if he's ever used the word bohica. Bohica.
I have no idea, man.
You don't know? You don't know what it means?
Yeah, I didn't even know what a zodiac was.
Apparently means bend over. Here it comes again.
Thank you, sir. Can I have another?
Well, I mean, they're talking about this bird flu thing. Seriously, now the bird flu thing is supposed. It's going to be the next. It's going to be the next COVID. So
Come on, man.
One journalist is referring to it as is COVID-19 in flight or taking wing, is something like that. I mean, there are people in the world that are just thrilled that there's going to be another one of these pandemics out there, and they're going to go after. There's a group of people. In fact, Dennis Larson is one of them. But if you're of the mind that you think you're going to go and destroy Dennis Larson's egg farm, he will protect that with landmines. The guy will protect that with
adios, MF.
Yeah, There will be lethal weapons on the property. They're saying now that the bird flu thing is going to be so bad, they're going to have to wipe out all of the egg laying birds and then all of the eggs that they've got out there, including the ones that are privately held. So if you've got a little hobby farm like Dennis does, what's her name, Chrysostomal, what she's got, the public health or the officials will go and shut those things down, because they believe that will contribute to the spread of this new bird flu that we're all supposed to be afraid of. As I said, follow Dennis Larson's lead and see if you can find up some claymores there. Bandits online, so is big man Rico Blancaflor. Ismael listening says, that's Jack Carr talking. Great guy. Yeah, I was on the Hugh Hewitt show in the last segment of the program.
Oh, yeah, Hugh Hewitt.
Doing an interview with the guy. And they were talking about, and they left the subject before I was able to finish what they were going on about. But Hugh Hewitt had mentioned a couple of things. Number one, that he's got a son-in-law lived on Guam in 2022 when there was a cyber attack on Guam.
Oh.
Yeah. You'll hear more about cyber
In
security.
Guam?
Yes, on Guam. Thank you very much, Colonel. Margaret Estacchio is there. Let me see. That's me checking in as The Point. Ismail says ISIS terrorists discovered in America, arrested in New York. They had snuck in through the border. And thank God we caught these guys, right? With all of the security, all of the measures that they have there at the border, how is it possible that known terrorists were able to sneak in?
Check everybody. Vetted.
Thank you very much. Let's go, Brandon. Big man Rico, like I said, Lori with a Y, Duenas, James Bondos is Happy Thirsty Thursday, Bunker Meadow, Kahulu, Henry Menglotnia, Tony and Annette and Pinko, Ada. You know, Real Joe, I don't think we've seen the last of Tony Ada.
Oh, yeah.
They say JB St. Nicholas is online. Beautiful Sarita Garin says Maganda Namaga.
Oh, sorry,
Sarita, I want some rice balls.
Sarita.
Let me see. There's Auntie Bennett, Lujan Duenas, Linda Gabriel, and let me see. Looking for some new names here. Everybody's talking to each other. There's Patrick Bumba, Dave Duenas, Auntie Bennett, Lujan Duenas, who wants you to vote for Sabrina, Salas Matanay, Sean Gumataucha, Jimmy Moylan. Vote for change. Republicans all the way, except Fisher. How about Eunice Mendiola, Maria Torres Blas is saying, good morning, Point family. Dale Audette is there. Well, I haven't said that name in a while. Welcome back. Let me see. Is there Ken Augustin? It is, and so is Elizabeth Mendiola Keats, telling everybody to be safe out there. Now, let me see. Funny, the F comes after Trump for paying somebody to stay quiet, but they don't look at all of those who have been Hillary, says Ismael Velez. Stephen Blake.
Real guy.
Real guy. And
real dude.
Thank you very much for Stephen Blake. If you were listening, if you were watching while Donna was doing the news this morning about the search for, what's his name? Well, you said his name correctly. Timothy? Is that it? Timothy?
Repowak.
No, it's not Repowak. It's the other guy. But anyway, Stephen Blake that sent this in so everybody knows who it is that they're looking for and what it is that what they want out of this guy and the fact that he is dangerous. So do not try to apprehend him yourself, Dennis.
Sweep the leg.
Ismael.
Sweep
Rico,
the leg.
leave it. Just tell the police where you think you saw him. Let me see. Stephen Blake, Jane Nout is online. There's Felix Bamba. We're all strong, like Eric Chong. Bunker is there. Chris Frank saying, good morning, Guam from Hawaii. Happy Friday Eve. Let's do this, says the Christine Oliver. The amazing and incredible Brad Wood.
Morning, Wood.
Is online.
Hey, guy.
Just bulldozer over Hamas already, says Rico Blancaflor. There's just rubble there. The place looks like a Ganya after the war. Big man Rico, like I said, Ken Augustin, Joe Cruz, Greg Karabrock online, saying good morning to the fam.
Good morning, Greg.
Rico, I'm trying to read as I go along. Rico says, if right to carry laws were nationwide, crackhead Hunter wouldn't be in firearms trouble. Bust him for the other more serious stuff, like everything else that's on the laptop. And the fact that the defense said, no, he was not. What did they say? Something along the lines. He wasn't with the girlfriend. He was had typed that he was someplace waiting for his drug dealer Mookie to make a delivery.
Mookie.
Isn't that in and of itself an admission that he was involved in trafficking of drugs? He wasn't the dealer, he was the customer. That means that you're involved in the trafficking. And why isn't anybody in the DA's office going, hey, this guy was trafficking, he was participating in the trafficking?
I wonder if he's in his contacts
of
under
drugs.
Mookie.
Just I think
For real.
I think we should all everybody should have a pet.
Mookie.
Let's all designate somebody pet name Mookie. Leslie St. Nicholas, you can be Mookie. She's online here this morning. There's EOD Kaboom, beautiful Sarita. Juanita Machi doing the wave thing. Who else is on? Like I said, Christine. And the Jerome McDonald, Magatsesi Nancy Pelosi. She admitted on a video taken by her daughter, she claimed it was her responsibility not to call the National Guard on January 6th. Oh, you mean the insurrection? Tucker Carlson must have secured all the security CCTV recordings before he was let go by Fox. Can you imagine all of the hours of all of that stuff? And they won't release any of it in the proper context so that regular everyday Americans can see what a nothing burger that was. Keenan McCausland's online. Johnny Muffness, Mike Grace Blas. Did I say Bandits online? Cool. I got Joe Cruz. Imagine being so upset at your ex that you won't take the child support out of anger.
I'm thinking there's got to be a small percentage, man, of people that are just upset and so angry.
Right.
They're like, I don't want your money.
Right.
You
right.
keep your money.
No.
Choke on your
I
money.
want to be able to say that I have not received a red cent
Nothing.
from my dirtbag ex-husband. A bad father of the year, all of that stuff. Even though they know it's piling up. Even though they know it's piling up over at the Attorney General's office. And you never know. I mean, they're and it always starts out so beautifully,
man.
doesn't
This is
it?
Guam.
Didn't it always start off so beautifully? You know, it's
It was
like
a love story.
Yeah. You know, you send a couple of flirtatious text messages, and
man.
she comes back and she says,
What's so hopeful?
You can call me Mookie. You can call me Mookie. I'll be your girl. And then at the end of everything, all of a sudden, you speak to each other through lawyers, and she won't even deign to take your money
because it hurts.
from the AG's office.
Hurt people.
Bandit Sada Borja is online. Lonnie with an eye solace is there. I got Brennan Fausto and we got F. Ramos and Eric says rebuild #rebuild Sanchez. We'll work on that. Hey, look, there's Jay Rojas.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Says, no way. There are awesome flight attendants out of Minneapolis, says Jay Rojas. All right, I can think of exactly
one.
I can think of exactly one. No, I've never flown with her.
There's only one.
United response to the petition, similar to Red Queen response to malfunction. Who else is there? Jerome McDonald. No worries. Trump will be the president, and fuel prices will come down. And of course, the flight tickets will probably be much less from Guam to San Francisco. Jerome, I appreciate your optimism. I really do.
Yeah.
It's just
that was really a great attempt.
once the prices go up, they really have a hard time in the tumbling down of those prices. Ron Castro is there. Pat Saho, Bistra Rusinova Mendiola with a report from the capital of Bulgaria.
Straight out of Russia.
Everywhere we go, there are fruit trees ripe for picking because they're planted on public property, not to mention the Leiden trees, the sweet aroma of the healing flowers, good for herbal tea. We need this for Guam. You know, Bistra, you know who's doing this?
The Russians?
No, the 36th Wing Commander.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
That was one of his things.
The
He wanted
Admiral.
to get together with everybody that knows how to, about plants,
Yeah.
and then dig a bunch of holes and put them in the ground, and by and by, they will sprout fruits and things for people to eat. I love it. Sarita says price of eggs will skyrocket. All of the eggs will be golden. What's that, Ephraim? Bradwood says here, Paymore is fleecing us on the cost of eggs. What's that? Tzada, speaking of eggs, here comes Tzada Borja.
Hey, Tzada.
Lord, bird flu, another pandemic.
Stop it.
That's all the political parties need to steal another election. I think that's about right. Steve and Liz are online. Bunker, Joe Takai saying good morning to his Pika's best neighbors, Pika's best friends, Dave Herrera. Biba, senor team raid, Samoro Gibson show. Kudos. Mookie, says Rico. I love that. That's the Ilocano version of it.
Oh, my God, Paul.
Mookie, If you take the Japan route, it's cheaper, says Bunker. Ben talking Biba, the Point family. Bistra Rusinova says, glad to hear that. Yes, absolutely. So 6:32 in the morning. Quick check of the YouTube side. See who's playing around over there. See if we've got the sighting of Tigo Biddies. I got big man Rico Blancaflor. That'll do. JW is there. Patrick Bamba hanging out on this side as well. Tommy Napatides and Robbie Agagi. MP Ogo, security for the program is there. Auntie Bennett Lohan, and she wants you to vote for all of those people that I mentioned earlier, except Fisher. And she also says Biba Trump, Biba AG, Doug Moylan. AEB says family friendly pride event. What a joke. That doesn't, what's the... Do we really, is that the place for impressionable young boys and young girls? Just asking out loud. Renee Lau online, still recovering from Philippine independence yesterday. Sean Gumatautau, that's Tattoo Sean, saying good morning from Telefofo. Keep up the good work, Point team. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, buddy. SP Borja is there. Tig is online saying, ooh-ah.
Good morning,
J-Boy Vega. Russian warships are at our doorstep in Cuba. Otherwise, have a fabulous morning, Ray, from Sacramento. I don't believe this is the missiles of October. I'm told that what we are seeing around Cuba right now is an exercise. And the Russians and the Cubans did tell the State Department and the Pentagon that they were going to be conducting an exercise. I mean, they're just open ocean. Cuba is not a territory of the United States of America, like Guam. Now, if the Russians and the Chinese were encircling Guam the way the Chinese are encircling Taiwan, I suppose the reaction ought to be different. But I don't know that is going to be the where the match goes to light the spark that will become World War III. Stephen A is on this side. Carolyn Long.
I'm a Gwyn.
Whatever. Thank you very much. Great. Says vote for the Great 8, not the Adeloop 6. And then there's always one left over. So what do we have? Literally, what do we have on the table of contents this morning? I got the sad news to report the fatality in a very, very rare Agana accident. This one there on O'Brien Drive must have been going fast. KUAM has got a story reminding parents about the nature and the rules and regulations of something that we used to when I was a teenager, when I was an adolescent, it was a subject of conversation. Among the other questions that we'd ask each other is, after I'm 16 years old, do I still have to go to school? And back then the answer was no. You didn't. You could split school, and then nobody, because you're 16, and you could say, I need to go and get a job and help support the family, which was a legitimate answer back in those days, or at least that's what we all told each other in our adolescent lawyer minds. But the other one had to do with curfew, and there was a genuine fear of being out at night too far away from your house after the curfew hours, because the policeman would pick you up, and maybe he's going to take you. Maybe he's going to take you home. Maybe he'll take you to grandma's house.
Beat you.
Or maybe he's going to take you to the police station and have grandma or whoever the responsible adult is come and pick you up from there. I don't know to what degree they enforce curfew here on Guam. I'm a member of my village chat, and it's fairly common to see notices on the village chat about in the village WhatsApp about a bunch of boys loitering around the basketball court somewhere. I'm sure in your neighborhood group it's like that as well. At which point do we say it's time to go home? Steve and Liz say Philippines martial law, 7 p.m. curfew. Well, I mean, I'm not talking about martial law. We're not, as far as I know, being invaded in the traditional sense of an invasion, which is along the lines of a traditional sense of insurrection. But liberals will make up the language as they go along. But I don't know that there is a need for martial law and a curfew like that. Although you recall, during the COVID times, they were talking about that, where they wanted to establish some kind of a curfew so that Ray Gibson absolutely, positively could not be away from home. And then we all said, well, there's a thing. We don't think that part of the Constitution you're going to be able to get around. At any rate, 6:37 in the morning, lots and lots in the table of contents to get to, and we'll talk about all of those things as they pop up, I suppose. It's as usual, I've got the stack of paper at number one on the number one item on the stack of paper. I've not yet done the triage. All of them are generally interesting, but I haven't done the local interesting versus, just interesting point. But this is interesting to me. It comes in from one of my news feature reads on the internet. Dennis Larson will appreciate this. Scientists say honeybees are capable of recognizing human faces with stunning accuracy, even up to 2 days after seeing them. Keep that in mind before you go swatting around flying insects over the summer. Is it possible? Maybe we had to work up an experiment with the Japanese intern over at Dennis's place to see if the bees recognize her face. And so
they
be like
know her now.
Totally, get totally dressed up in the bee costume, and then Dennis shows his face, and then she shows his face, but she gives the treat to the bees. And see what happens the next day when they see her, whether they go to her because she's the lady with the treats. You've seen pictures.
What kind of treats do they get?
There was a thread in my head, but I said she's the lady with the treats, and I'm remembering some of the pictures that Dennis sent over.
Yeah.
I'm just going to stop there. It's 6:38 in the morning. Donna D with the first big look at news and headlines. Bees can recognize her. Havadana, what's going on?
A judge denied dismissing charges against Raymond Martinez Jr. and Juanita Moser Martinez in a jury tampering case. They claimed double jeopardy and prosecutorial misconduct. The judge ruled jury tampering was only considered after a juror was tampered with during the second mistrial. The trial is set for August 12th. And GPD is reminding the public of curfew laws after a crash involving minors. Children 16 and under must be with an adult from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Sunday to Thursday and midnight to 6 a.m. on weekends. Violations can lead to a $500 fine for the parent and custody for the minor. Parents should always know their children's whereabouts. Police urge parents to report missing children immediately. And Guam kicked off Philippine Independence Day yesterday with a flag-raising ceremony at the Guam Reef Hotel. Celebrations will continue with events including the Philippine Independence Ball this Sunday. Call 777-6865 for ticket info. A Thanksgiving Mass on the 23rd and a free Village Festival at Ipoh Beach Park on July 13, which will feature entertainment, a karaoke contest, and raffle prizes. Interested vendors can call 489-0523. And those are your local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
I've gotten a flyer for that. Maybe I might even go. My rainbow sarong. I can wear that to the thing. I know. Rainbow jumper, rainbow sarong. Ray, what a fashion maven you are. Norman Analista does all of my work. It's 6:40 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. Might be a couple of other interesting things floating around. I'll get to that after these.
Introducing GTA Fiber, bringing fiber connection all the way to your home. Now you can get lightning fast speeds of up to 1 gig. That's 1,000 Mbps. With 1 gig high-speed internet, you can now enjoy lightning fast downloads and uploads that will leave you amazed. Seamless streaming of your favorite movies, shows, and music. Lag-free gaming. Effortless connectivity for all your devices, ensuring everyone in your household stays connected. Plus, you get our next-gen Plume Wi-Fi, built on Guam's most reliable network. Visit GTA.net to see if fiber is available in your area. GTA Fiber. Nothing beats fiber.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
It's 6:41 in the Ray Gibson Show. Normally, I don't do Beyond the Box time until the 7 o'clock hour, but Beyond the Box time is 6:41. And if you're looking for a job, they have openings at Beyond the Box, first floor of the Micronesia Mall. Number one, it's a cool place to work because it's the mall. There's food right over there. There's all kinds of eye candy walking up and down the aisles all the time. And you're right there. You're right there in the nest of incredible technology at super prices. Find out why Phil is such a great person to work for and why Beyond the Box is such a great place to work at. Hey, dude, discount and be 6:42 in the morning. Sad to take this off the screen and put this on. This is the traffic map. Let me see if I can actually find some traffic for you. Nothing major going on up in the 36th Wing Commander area at the entrance to Anderson Air Force Base. Southbound Marine Corps Drive into Central Dededo, just a couple of intersections where you're going to be moving slower than normal. Probably has more to do with the weather conditions than anything else. You are going to see intersection traffic, but I don't think you see any red spots on the map just yet. 8, 10, and 16 looking pretty good. Had to go on Route 10 again yesterday and saw some of the additional construction that is taking place, and the road feels better and better. Except now, I don't understand the thinking behind this. It's like there's an area where there's brand new blacktop, and it's like they worked around an area with potholes on it already. And then they fixed another one like right after that. And I'm going, why did they skip over? Because it looks like that's what they were trying to fix. So why would they skip over it and go to something else? Very little in the government of Guam makes any kind of sense to me, and that one did not. But I got over it real quick because I saw there was a short line over at Wendy's and got myself one of those $6 biggie bags. Sweet. Oh my God! Yes, yes, it was. But I gotta say I was thinking about it. I'll get back to the traffic here in just a second. I don't know if this happens to everyone. So one of the items in the biggie bag, because you get a sandwich, you get a drink, you get fries, and then you get the chicken nuggets. And here's the thing. I never get chicken nuggets. I never order those on purpose. So when the lady was asking me what sauce I wanted, I wasn't sure what she was talking about. I'm like, wait. What do I need the sauce for? And she says, the nuggets. What sauce do you want for the nuggets? And I just blurted out, honey mustard. I just want honey mustard. Is that okay? I don't know. What else do you have? Do I want to take any time at this? This is something I want to really get myself invested in. So it was honey mustard for the win over at the Wendy's with the short line yesterday. May you have the same kind of luck today. Anyway, so past 8, 10, and 16, don't see anything major on 4 or 10. 10's looking good. 8's looking really, really sweet into the downtown Agutnia area. Southbound from there all the way to Big Navy and Sumai. It's going to be nice. Going to be wet. Just be careful and drive to your conditions. It's 6:44.
Off a day, Mark Beneventi from Security Title here with a little information about deeds. In the world of real estate, a deed is the most common way to transfer property and ownership. Whether you're transferring a house in Jigo, a hotel in Tumon, or a ranch in Talipopo, the deed will describe the property boundaries, any restrictions, and the exact name of the new owner. Whether you're selling, buying, or even inheriting property, the deed transferring title is essential. When it comes to real estate, knowledge is key. Call the professionals at Security Title. We are here to help.
At APL, their expertise and extensive work can help you grow your business and reach out to more global markets. As a responsible carrier, APL is also committed to a sustainable future, whether it's protecting the environment or investing their efforts in giving back to the community. APL's dedicated team in Guam and the U.S. mainland are here to support you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com.
Now, 6:45. This is Ray Gibson Show, brought to you by NissanGuam.com on the World Wide Web. Absolutely terrific people. Been into business for a long, long time. Generations of people that have worked over at the Nissan. That's fine because they meet up with generations of customers that have been driving Nissans since they were called Datsuns back in the day. Find out why. Go for a test drive. Well, first go to NissanGuam.com on the World Wide Web. Then go arrange a test drive in any one of the vehicles you like. There's no rule that says you can only go on like one test drive a day. They want you to take these rides out on the road, get a feel for the comfort, get a feel for the safety, get a feel for all the cool gizmos and gadgets that they put in those vehicles and how they're designed to make your life easier. SUVs and sedans and trucks and more at $10,000. Oh, did I mention they're $10,000 off as well? 4.99% APR. Get them while the deal lasts at NissanGuam.com.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Outrage of the doom scrolling yesterday. I had a couple of things I had to take care of, and while I was waiting to have them taken care of in scene 2, I did a little bit of doom scrolling, and there's a story that I found on X, which is where I can do all my good doom scrolling is on Elon Musk's platform. And the headline, some of you have already seen. I guarantee Ismail saw this and said, "What a bunch of bullcrap." He says, in most countries polled, this is a Pew Research poll. In most countries polled, more people have confidence in Biden than they do in Trump. What? In most countries, there is more confidence in Biden than there is in Trump. At the top of the list is Sweden, followed by Germany, Poland, the Netherlands, Japan. Oddly enough, has more confidence in Biden than Trump. South Korea, France, Mexico, Canada. It makes sense given their leadership here. Colombia, Australia, Kenya, Spain, Thailand, Chile, Singapore, Brazil, the United Kingdom, which is odd because last week there was a big rally in the town square, and thousands of people came out there chanting for support for Donald Trump because they felt that he was the only thing that could turn not just the United States around, but the world around. Peru, Argentina, Philippines. But Philippines is, I don't want to say that they're 50-50. They lean towards Biden, but it ain't a big deal. They got Sri Lanka, Italy, South Africa. The countries with the most confidence in Trump include Tunisia and Hungary. And that's it. That's the thing. And you might be feeling a little bit. Some of you Trump supporters out there might be feeling a little bit bad. But here's the up and down on this. Number one is people in these countries, they don't vote. And number two, since when do we care what anybody thinks? Really? Come on. We need to stop running this country and being of the opinion, oh, they don't like us there, or they don't like our politics there. They don't like our economics there. They don't like our arrogance there in that country, to which I say, I don't care. You don't like it? Stop taking our money. Stop taking all of the money that we send to your countries to back up your militaries, so that you can get by with all your free health care and all your socialist gizmos, because you're not carrying the weight, the burden of the budgets for your own self-defense. Anyway, that's just me. 6:49 in the morning. 888-8255 888-TALK. My very close, very dear personal friend and AG is on the line.
Doug Moreland. He's the toughest AG on crime. Doug Moreland.
I got you. In 10 minutes, it'll be 7 o'clock in the morning, and this is a kind of a non-crime call that we're making to the Attorney General's office this morning, the Attorney General. Good morning, Doug. Welcome to the show.
Hi, good morning, Ray.
There's a couple of stories floating around about how a law that was discussed over in the legislatures, I guess signed off by the governor, is now in effect. And there is now I suppose, a more streamlined mechanism to do something with, I think, kind of an outrageously high number of child support payments that have been piling up over at the Attorney General's office over the years.
That's right. Over 30 years, about 30 years of money that was owed to the kids, the custodial parents, had been sitting in the government's accounts. And I think, 20 years ago, within the past 20 years, there was allegations that the money had been tapped by some governor's administration and been used, but was quickly put back when they found it out. But I mean, this is the money that the government shouldn't be holding, but has been holding because of logistics problems on getting a hold of the custodial parents, them not giving the AG's office the change of address, things like that occur over time. So the key thing with that Public Law 37-100, and we thank the Speaker, Joseph Augustine, and the senators that were interested in getting this passed and voted for it, as well as the governor, to have a mechanism to get rid of the money. Either get it to the kids, get it to the parents, even the ones that actually paid it, if the custodial parent is no longer locatable, but just get the court to sign off on it through what they call the SJET type of procedure.
Yeah.
We know people that have bank accounts, if you don't touch your bank account within a certain amount of time, banks start giving out notices because people do not want to have money sitting in their accounts when they can't pay it out, where there's problems paying it out. That's the main thing here. This has been the subject of debates that I remember going back to 2002 era, where the AGs were being asked, what are you going to do with the money? Well, we finally did. When I came in the office, I told our deputy, Ray Logan, get rid of that money. Let's get the bill drafted up. We checked with Region 9 on the proper procedure that they would accept, because 2/3 of our money is federal, right, at the child support. They give us the money, and they said that if you're going to give this back to if you're not going to be able to get it back to the parents, then that money's going to go back into your budget or be taken away from your budget. So that's how the senators did the hearing, and we drafted it. That's the key thing. Get the money back to the parents is the preferred method. And quite frankly, since you guys have been advertising it, I was told yesterday that there's about, I think, under 5 that have already started contacting our office through our website. That's the key thing. Get the money back to the kids. That's what child support is.
It could be a big windfall for some of these families, and for whatever reason that they were unlocatable, and I get it. And Real Joe and I were kind of joking around, and women like this where they don't want to have any contact whatsoever. In fact, maybe they want to be able to say that they've never received a penny in child support from their deadbeat ex-husband, when all that time that money has been flowing to the Attorney General's office, ready for disbursement.
Right, and the beauty of the bill. Also, the non-custodial, the one that's paying it, whether it's the guy or the girl, there's a ability for them to get the money back. If there's no way to get it back to the non-custodial parent who's passed away, or the kids or they don't want to open the probate or whatever, the money would go back to the person. And there's a procedure for that.
Doug, I'm trying to figure off the top of my head how. What number one, what the mechanism would be for that, and would there be a requirement if it goes back to the non-custodial party? Would that party then be otherwise obligated to try to get put it in the hands of the children?
No, not at all. The senators, the Region 9, was very critical of that, but it usually would have to go to the probate, and that's they could try to open the probate and the kids could get it through probate. And that would be the example where the custodial parent, usually the mother, has passed away. So there's no quick mechanism that you can just give it to the kids that may have been part of the child support order. But it's usually done through a probate proceeding.
All right. So the
Key
easy
thing is that the money
method
gets
would be give it back to the non-custodial parent and make your deals on the other side of that. Interesting. You've mentioned Region 9 a couple of times, and suffice to say, if you are a custodial parent, check with the Attorney General's office and find out if there's any money coming in from the non-custodial parent. There's a very good chance it was. They weren't able to find you. Your WhatsApp changed, your address changed, you moved out, you changed your name, and now you're more difficult to find, and so as a result of all of that, there could be some money sitting in a pile of dough, over $5 million worth, right?
That's correct. There's we're up at 6.3 million. We're down to about 5.8, I believe. We were able to disperse, since I've taken office, about 500,000 of that money, but that was going through the investigators, trying to locate them, and we're still doing that, by the way.
Yeah.
So, and there's a procedure set up, so we don't just get the money, we can't find the person, and it gets sent back to the to our office, sort of thing. There's a rather prolonged procedure, but the main thing is it's going to be disposed of. It's not going to sit in these bank accounts.
And the ultimate disposal, as you said, is similar to the cheating programs that banks use, and that money would stay with the Attorney General's office. A note would be sent to the legislature and a deduction made from your budget, correct?
That's correct.
All right, so everything is equal. Now, as I said, you mentioned Region 9. Region 9 out of California has revived a lawsuit against Big Pharma. I don't know if you saw that in the last couple of days. I thought it was kind of interesting, where using actual definitions said that this was not a vaccine if it was not going to prevent the individual from getting or transmitting COVID-19, then it is not a vaccine. It's more of a treatment, and that means that these Big Pharma now are exposed to court action, and I'm wondering if you want to put together a class of people a class of representative of people that were forced one way or the other to take the vaccine, or forced to take the vaccine and suffered negative consequences as a result.
Well, we have to look into that. We're usually joined with the National Association of AGs. We get notified on joining with these type of class action lawsuits, and typically, because of the size and the amount of attorneys in Big Pharma, like the airlines, right? They've got these corporate attorneys that just come swooping down on anyone that sues them. That's the way that the mechanism that's normally followed. But this is the righteous type of lawsuit. That vaccine was only emergency use only. Trump pointed it out. That Fauci thing that he pulled on everybody. And I find the funniest thing was when all those Texas lawmakers got on a plane after getting vaccinated, went to D.C. to promote the vaccine, and they all caught COVID. That was after the promise was made that you wouldn't catch it, and all those rash promises that were made, and the people that took those with the inability to do the long-term study. That was the key thing, is that normally vaccines go through the vetting process, right? Yeah. That's prolonged. But I mean, we're picking up the pieces. We're hopefully learning for the next epidemic that occurs. Don't be so fast to trust these guys. They're almost like drug pushers with a license. The more they sell, the more money they make. That's the danger in society.
And the more sick you are, the more money they make as well.
Exactly.
And just with a minute or minute and a half left or so, your thoughts on the Hunter Biden convictions?
The juries were very important in these cases. You were worried about the nullification, jury nullification. It was the correct thing to do. And the bigger one was the Justice Department and how they were letting him off for the tax evasion, that FARA violation, where they would have tracked it right up to the president. So they're slowly, the wheels of justice, I believe, are slowly seeing that we who believe that there was no justice occurring or the delayed justice is starting to occur. Now, the key thing is that they've got to prove that Trump didn't violate the statute. Because, you can't say that the Hunter Biden conviction was righteous, but the Trump wasn't. Mm-hmm. So they've got to use the processes to show that that was a bogus prosecution on Trump. So, it's just one of those things. Plus, the guy's a meth addict. He was foolish enough to to photograph everything.
It's
But that's the other thing, boss. Is wait a second. There's all kinds of other materials on that on the laptop that should be seen after. I mean, there needs to be an adroit prosecutor out there that says, "All right, well, fine, the gun thing is going to stick." Now, tell me about your relationship with these little girls.
Right. Well,
tell me this relationship. Tell me about your relationship with Mookie. Was he just a platonic pal, somebody WhatsApp writing partner, or love letter or whatever, or was he your drug dealer? Because that means if he was your drug dealer, and that meant that you were involved in trafficking of drugs.
Exactly, but the bigger one is the president. The laptop contains these communications with China and other areas where our president has been compromised. That there's this the blackmail thing that they're always worried about. Yeah. That is the president making decisions that are against the American people and in favor of the foreign nations. That's why it was funny listening to what you were saying. Of course, the other countries don't want Trump in. He was the one that was telling them to pay their fair share, protecting us as an American society. That's why. That's the first indicator that Trump should be the president, is because the other countries don't want him in there.
The first indicator that Doug Moylan needed to be the Attorney General for exactly the same reasons. I'll talk to you pretty soon. You have a great day, maybe a great weekend. Closing in on 7 o'clock. It's time for Fox News on the Point.
Held in contempt. This is a Fox News alert. I'm Kevin Uretsky. The House has now voted on a resolution concerning Attorney General Merrick Garland.
On this vote, the yeas are 216, the nays are 207. The resolution is adopted. Without objection, the motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
The Attorney General held in contempt after refusing to hand over tapes of President Biden's interview with Special Counsel Robert Hur, defying a congressional subpoena. Democrats think that it's retribution for former President Trump's legal problems. The Federal Reserve announcing this afternoon it will hold interest rates where they are for the 7th straight time. Inflation remains persistently elevated, but has cooled in recent months.
Now, inflation moving down would open the door for the Federal Reserve to start cutting interest rates, possibly before the election. In fact, 61% of the market now believes that that first rate cut comes in September. Having those cuts, in turn, could change the poll numbers for President Joe Biden here. Now, one of the president's top advisors told CNN that the unemployment rate has been at or below 4% for the longest stretch in 50 years, even though the last time it was actually 4% was January of 2022.
Fox's Edward Lawrence. President Biden now in Italy for the G7 summit, where he's expected to sign a long-term pledge of support for Ukraine tomorrow. Fox's Jackie Heinrich is there.
The president is skipping the G7 dinner tomorrow night. The White House didn't have a good explanation for why, except to say he'll be engaged with foreign leaders for his 2.5 days in Italy and, quote, not to read too much into it. Earlier in the evening, the president slated to speak to reporters in a press conference alongside Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky, who Biden met with in France. Zelensky's presence creates a format where President Biden will only be obligated to answer two questions. So,
again, Fox's Jackie Heinrich. America is listening to Fox News.
Guam Regional Medical City, the island's leader in specialty services, now provides Guam's only rheumatology care. GRMC welcomes Dr. Jirapat Tirakanok, a double board-certified rheumatologist who specializes in the care of rheumatoid arthritis, gout, lupus, osteoporosis, and more. Take the next step towards relief. Call GRMC's referral office at 671-633-GRMC. That's 671-633-4762.
Are you wondering what business provides industry standard data center services locally? IT&E does. We're more than a service provider. We're your partners in success. We protect your data from threats both on and offline. Downtime is not an option with our fully equipped backup and redundancy systems. Rest easy knowing that we provide around-the-clock service and support. Our relentless commitment ensures a seamless experience you can rely on. Are you curious about where to start? Ask Blue today. IT&E, innovation for your business.
Again, the House of Representatives has just voted to hold Attorney General Merrick Garland in contempt for refusing to turn over testimony, the recorded testimony of President Biden, to the special counsel. Here's the House Speaker, Mike Johnson.
We have to defend the Constitution. We have to defend the authority of Congress. We can't allow the Department of Justice, an executive branch agency, to hide information from Congress. We have important oversight responsibilities, and that is what is being pursued here.
Humanitarian aid is now flowing from shipping vessels into Gaza, a Pentagon-built pier, once again functioning after being shut down earlier.
U.S. Central Command resumed the delivery of humanitarian assistance into Gaza with more than 500 metric tons of aid.
That is Deputy Pentagon Press Secretary Sabrina Singh. A fleet of Russian warships has reached Cuban waters. They're planning military exercises in the Caribbean. President Biden continues to claim he will not pardon his son Hunter, but the White House isn't ruling out other potential clemency actions.
A day after a federal jury convicted Hunter Biden on 3 gun-related charges, White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre reiterated President Biden ruling out a pardon for his son.
He was very clear, very upfront, obviously very definitive, and I just don't have anything. You have his own words. I just don't have anything beyond that.
Jean-Pierre says she has not spoken to the president about the issue since the verdict was announced and would not say if the president had ruled out commuting a sentence for Hunter Biden. A sentencing hearing has not yet been scheduled. Jared Halpern, Fox News.
Meanwhile, on Wall Street today, the stocks ending mixed. The Dow fell 35 points, but the Nasdaq up 265 and the S&P added 46. The Nasdaq and the S&P setting record closes. I'm Kevin Uretsky, and this is Fox News.
The guy. BK Melts are back at Burger King. Our new Philly Melt is topped with warm peppers and onions, melty Swiss cheese, and royal sauce on a toasted bun. Also available the classic with caramelized onions and stacker sauce. Top off your meal with our new mozzarella fries, refreshing Coca-Cola, and our birthday pie. Available for a limited time only. BK Tumon Bay, Hagutnya, Micronesia Mall, and the airport. Thank you for 35 years. You rule.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that summer vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,100 by calling Family Finance in Hagutnya at 671-475-4545 or in Dededo 671-633-4473.
KFC's $5 breakfast deals are the best and most affordable ways to start your day. The Colonel's Chicken and Rice Bowl, $5. Chicken fried steak, $5. Sausage, biscuit, and gravy, $5. And they all come with a fresh coffee. KFC $5 breakfast deals are served starting at 6 a.m. daily at your favorite KFC restaurant. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
Your 7 o'clock local news is brought to you by AB Risk Solutions.
Half a day at 7:06. I'm Donna DeJesus. Here's a look at your local news on The Point. Nason Rowan faces burglary and trespass charges after being found hiding under a kitchen sink in Dededo. On Tuesday, police responded to a call from a homeowner who had been off island. Neighbors had reported suspicious activity, noticing numerous cars and people entering the home between March and June. The homeowner, who had not communicated with her property caretaker since March, found the house in disarray. Police arrived, discovered the house ransacked, and found Rowan stuck under the kitchen sink. He admitted to breaking in to steal clothing, which was found in a pile near him. He was charged with burglary and criminal trespass. And a judge is considering disqualifying a prosecutor in a homicide case due to his past representation of the victim's wife. 4 suspects are accused of killing retired National Guard recruiter Jason Susuiko. The defense argues that Assistant AG Sean Brown's prior involvement with the victim's wife, Cheryl Susuiko, creates a conflict of interest. Brown previously represented Cheryl in a sealed proceeding, and new details not shared with the defense. The defense also claims that Brown's past involvement could violate the suspect's right to a fair trial. Judge Arthur Barcinas will issue a decision later. The trial is set to begin July 2. More news after this.
Boss, I got run over by 4 people.
Boss, I crashed a company truck.
What do we do? Our warehouse and inventory are gone.
Hi, this is Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and it's time for Risk 101. Everything you just heard are examples of risk your businesses can face. Our job is to ask the hard what-if questions and teach you how to reduce your exposures and help you recover if things go sideways. We've got decades of experience in Micronesia working with businesses big and small. Call AB Risk Solutions today at 777-2668 for a free inspection and quote.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
Congressman Jim Moylan is pushing for the Medal of Honor for 3 Marianas veterans of the Vietnam War. Army Sergeant Joseph Manuel Perez, Army Staff Sergeant Juan Ogo Blas, and Army Sergeant Martin A. Manglona showed extraordinary bravery but were denied the medal due to their ethnic backgrounds. Moylan's amendments in the 2025 NDAA aim to rectify this injustice. The veterans had previously received the Distinguished Service Cross. Moylan seeks to ensure their heroism is recognized appropriately. And Northern Market must break ground on a Dedido Mall by the end of the year following a lease revision by the Guam Ancestral Lands Commission. The developer owes $1.9 million in deferred rent. The revised deal includes a 50% cut of net profits for the commission once the mall opens, with a minimum monthly payout of $15,000 plus base rent. If Northern Market fails to start construction by the deadline, the lease may be terminated. The project, delayed by the pandemic, is set to bring significant revenue. The mall plans include large tenant spaces and eateries, with some tenants already interested, including Community First, King's Restaurant, and a 10,000 square foot warehouse for Daiso. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
What's that? Another Daiso is going to be here?
It just says warehouse.
So warehouse for Daiso.
Stuff their stuff in there. They might as well open a store there if they're warehouse store. I mean, you know.
It's Benedetto where the customers are.
Yeah.
Not that far away from the airport.
Where is this place?
I don't know. Who's got the money to shop there anymore? It's not like we got a zillion tourists flying in. Not like we've got, there's everybody in the world has got some dough. I don't know. I keep thinking it might be that that area that got shaved off where the power plant is. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, build it. We'll see what happens. Let's put a hospital there. Let's put a new hospital there. What's it called? A mallspital. It's 7:10 in the morning. All right, here it comes the weather. Did you go outside, Real Joe?
I did.
Was it raining?
Super raining.
Super raining.
Yeah.
That's the forecast for today. Super raining.
It's nasty.
Scattered showers, thunderstorms, nasty outside, partly sunny, with highs near 88 degrees. Winds east 8 to 13 miles an hour, gusting as high as 20 today. Isolated showers continue to fall this evening, partly cloudy skies, and overnight lows should be about 78 degrees. Will it clear up tomorrow? I don't know. It says isolated showers then, but mostly sunny skies, too, on Friday, with highs near 88 degrees. All right, that gets me in beach mood. East winds 8 to 13 miles an hour, partly cloudy Friday night. Partly sunny on Sunday and mostly cloudy Saturday night. Did I say Sunday? I meant Saturday. Saturday, partly sunny. Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Too many sun words around here. Heat index going to make it feel like 92. 40% chance of rain. There's rip currents in the ocean and possibly in places where there's flooding. So watch out for all of that. The sunrise this morning was at 5:53. Thanks for the pics there, Jeff from Pirates Cove. Sunset tonight will be at 6:48. Late at 6:48. It's 7:11 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. I'll be right back.
Always here to help you. This island is our home. Through the years, we've been a friend to the neighbors we have known. Now we're banking on the future. Services to choose. Bank Pacific, where others put branches, we place roots.
Portions.
It's his day. Celebrate Father's Day by treating your dad with Cold Stone's Caramel and Chocolate in Cahoots Premium Ice Cream Cake. Layers of moist devil's food cake, caramel, and caramel truffle ice cream with chocolate shavings wrapped in fluffy caramel frosting. After all, he deserves the best. Fill your father's life with love, laughter, and of course, sweet treats. Only at Cold Stone Creamery. Order in advance at coldstonecreamery.com.
Did she say laughs? She said laughs, right? The Pope is looking for laughs. Serious now. The Pope Francis will host some of the world's top comedians at the Vatican. You're talking about Zelensky and Biden? Wait, hold on. The Pope has acknowledged the power the art of comedy has to contribute to a more empathetic and sympathetic world, according to the Vatican News. All right, so
they're going to tell them no certain jokes. I know it.
So a nun and a priest and a rabbi
jokes,
walk
man.
into a bar. One of them buys it. Americans on the invite list include. Are you ready now?
I'm so ready.
You're
man.
You're not gonna like this.
I'm not gonna like it.
Whoopi Goldberg.
There you go.
Should I just stop?
Safe. It's safe.
Stephen Colbert.
Oh God.
Jimmy Fallon.
Oh God.
Conan O'Brien.
Oh, he's all right.
And the one that I thought was all right here is Chris Rock. Chris Rock is going to be there.
Yeah.
Now, it'll be funny as hell if Will Smith comes and smacks him again.
Or the Pope does.
Or the Pope smacks him. You like to be smacked? I like to
Yes.
smack people. The Pope used to be a bouncer. Did you know that?
Yes.
He was a bouncer in a nightclub somewhere. Anyway, now while I'm on the subject of religion, and everybody knows that I am a God nut, correct?
Amen, brother.
I'm one of those guys. I got the microphone and the speaker at
You're
the
wearing
intersection over at the mall.
The scapular or whatever. The rosary beads.
I remember I reached out for that because I thought it was
You
somebody's
got the rosary beads tattooed on you.
I thought the bra strap was out of place, so I was going to fix it, and it turned out to be a scapular. 7:13 in the morning. We say congratulations. I got this from Tony Diaz from the Archdiocese.
Hey, Tony.
Our church will honor the very kind and beloved servant of Jesus Christ, Father Thomas McGrath, as he celebrates 60 years of devoted priestly service to God and his people of Guam. This is going to be next Tuesday, the 18th, at the Dolce Nombre de Maria Cathedral, the sweet name of Mary Cathedral, the Basilica. Join us as we celebrate the Mass in praise and thanksgiving to Almighty God on the occasion of the 60th sacerdotal, I think is how it's pronounced.
Oh, wow.
The anniversary.
That's a big one.
Reverend Father Tom McGrath. Tuesday, 6 p.m. at the main church. Reception to follow at the Lanai.
Oh, sweet.
Now, if you're looking for more,
gonna be food.
church celebrating, St. Anthony Parish is celebrating 65 years. And so Island Girl Coffee is going to be giving away free coffee all the way. No, I'm
what?
kidding. No, I just joshing. How did they get that good spot? How did they land that spot?
I think we're alumni.
I am.
I am.
I went to.
Pardon me.
Wow. I was in the graduating class of 1976. That is to say.
Oh God.
We were the ones that had.
You built the school.
Typhoon Pamela. And right before school was going to end, and Sister Mary Mark, I think in a moment of brilliance,
you
said,
had Sister Mary Mark?
we don't want these kids back. We'll just go ahead and graduate them now. Bring the kids on Sunday after Mass. We'll do a quick graduation thing, and
send them on their way.
That will be it. And it was, if in my
It's in God's hands.
13-year-old mind, I'm sitting there going, they're releasing us for the war, right? There was like a war.
Grab a rifle.
It was bad. It was bad. Those first few days after Pamela. Lucky to have.
Worst.
They had to. I had to go get. We had to get new clothes for me.
Oh, wow.
Because they were worried that the clothes that I had gone musty and moldy and everything.
Diana's?
So yeah, we went to Diana's and I got some new clothes. And wore those, and I wasn't the only one. And they had a nice little graduation ceremony. At any rate, Pastor Father Mike Crisostomo, and they spelled your name wrong, Polly. And the faithful of Tamuning will celebrate the 65th year anniversary of St. Anthony Catholic Church, Thursday, June the 13th. Archdiocese of Agana Apostolic Administrator, the Very Reverend Romeo Concovar, will be the presider of the 6 p.m. Festal Mass. Tomorrow's festal celebration will kick off a year-long celebration of faith and family. So this is today now, St. Anthony Parish celebrating 65 years. And I've got some great memories of going to school there, obviously. June the 13th, did a novena and Holy Rosary before the Mass, 6 o'clock, Festal Mass, procession, and Natal Tumano is going to take place after the Mass, and everybody is invited. Where's the food? Miguel, Polly Miguel.
Where's the food?
Where? What
the
time
tuna sandwiches.
do we start showing up for the tuna and egg sandwich and the
corn soup,
the hot water soup
in the edible bowl?
Everybody is invited. You want information? Go to Facebook. There's a St. Anthony Guam page that you will find there, and so Biba to St. Anthony. All of my classmates that graduated along with me, and my own family, David and Mana, have got St. Anthony school years before they went off to high school at Academy and Father Duenas Memorial. Shelley's the only one that's odd because she was able to finish everything. She went from cathedral grade school up to Bishop Baumgartner and then back down to Academy.
Now I wonder why she's tough.
I know, right?
Bishop,
She got that Sinania thing going for her.
Punch you in the face.
But I got to say, one of the things that was most, for me, kind of amazing and different about being at St. Anthony School, I remember the first day of school. And the memory is burned into my head because there was the entire school gathered around the flagpole, and there was the singing. There was the anthem that got sung. and the Pledge of Allegiance and a little morning prayer to get everybody started, and that was it. If you weren't there for the flag raising and the anthems, et cetera, you were considered late, and Sister would mark you down. And that's how I got to be grown up and into the person that I am now, because we didn't have that kind of discipline over at Cathedral. It was a little bit more freewheeling over at Cathedral. I felt like I was going to a Catholic school when I went to St. Anthony's. 7:18 in the morning on the Ray Gibson. Who's on the phone?
Jeff Pirate.
Hey, Linda, Jeff from Pirate Cove.
Arr.
All right, Father's Day weekend coming up here at Jeff Pirate's Cove. Is there anything special going on at your place?
Yeah, Ray, it's Father's Day.
Yes, I know.
And we got our buffet, and we're getting all set up, and, we're not getting any sign-ups, so I'm going to offer a special deal that I'm only going to advertise with you.
Yay.
Because, Bob Klitsky's my man over there doing my promotions, and I want to support his show all the time. We are going to give a complimentary T-shirt to every father that walks in and buys the buffet.
What?
Yeah.
What kind of T-shirt?
I'll give them whichever one they want.
Nice. So any T-shirt from the village of Jeff Donkey over at Pirates Cove for every dad that comes in and gets a buffet.
Yeah, I'll be here, and I'll personally help them pick out the one they want.
Mm-hmm.
We have every type.
A great enticement, as usual, sir. However, the food speaks for itself. The service speaks for itself. What's on the menu for Father's Day?
The menu is prawns, mahi-mahi nuggets, our sirloin steak with finadini, Chilean sea bass, barbecued ribs, barbecued chicken, honey glazed ham, shrimp kelligman, chicken kelligman, fish kelligman, chocolate chip pancakes, cheddar cheese omelets, smoked bacon, pork link sausage, hummus, red rice, cheddar cheese, potatoes, whole kernel corn, Melodia fruits, assorted pastries and pies from that great Crown Bakery, and Budweiser family of beers and champagne and mimosas and calamansi iced tea, and my filtered water from my $40,000 system that I have for you.
Excellent. I would have started with the Budweiser family stuff and then taken it from there. What's that meat that goes into the Greek salad? The lamb gyros. Are we gonna have lamb gyros?
Lamb gyros.
Is that in the spread for Father's Day? I mean, it's all right if it's not. I mean, I know it's a lot of additional work to put that together.
Well, I did that for Mother's Day, and, it wasn't very popular. I have to go on what the responses are here. So, I mean, it's like, in today's environment, you don't have a gazillion employees to do things. So you kind of think about that. But if you come, I'll make sure you get a lamb gyro.
Now you got to make some reservations. 789-1582. If that number is
2683, which is COVE, and 8646, which is 2GO.
Gotcha. And again, any dad that pays for the buffet is going to get a free T-shirt from the front end. Can I change that? Can I get a T-shirt or a hat, maybe? Because you got a great selection of hats.
We're like politics with you. We just bend over, okay?
Bend over, here it comes again.
Raymond, we're going to give 25% off in the gift shop. We have a lot of kids' shirts and toddlers' onesies, and we just got a huge shipment here of various T-shirts and whatever. And you can pick out a hat because I'm waiting for a big hat order, but you come down and check it out.
One of my favorite hats, and every time I wear it, there's this one woman in particular that grabs it off of my head and runs like hell because she thinks it looks better on her head than mine. And unfortunately, I don't have the head of hair that you have got. And so it's one of those things. I feel like I'm naked if I don't have my Jeff's Pirates Cove hat when I'm over at the beach place. 722. It's the one that if you get it a little bit wet, it keeps your head cool.
Yeah, we got some great hats. Those are Stetson, I think.
Yeah, it's a Stetson.
One of the high-end ones.
Yeah. Listen, if you're going to be in the area, you might as well just go down there and make the reservations. Otherwise, the phone call, Jeff is going to hang up, and then he'll be standing by waiting for your calls at 789-1582 for Father's Day brunch. Obviously, this is going to take place on the 16th, and first seating is going to be at 10 a.m.
Right on.
All right, buddy. I'll see you pretty soon. Happy Father's Day to you.
You too.
There it is,
Thank
Jeff. From Pirates Cove, 723. Get that free T-shirt and their portions of the program brought to you by APL, American President Lines, a global presence with a local home, and the team over at Guam Regional Medical City. They are your healthcare partners.
The Ray Gibson Show. Any speaker, anytime. Morning talk that matters.
All right, Ray Gibson subbing for Jerry Roberts in the Extra Point here in just a second. But first, let's take a look at what happened on the market and see if anything happened on the markets today. Stand by. Let me just do a couple of clicks and get it back to where it's supposed to be. I think somebody said the S&P 500 might be in record territory. 54.21. They're up by 45 points. I got the NASDAQ at 264, almost 265 points in the green. They're closing at 17,608. Dow Jones Industrial Average is off by 35 points, but I think we'll survive that because we got that great deal over at Pirates Cove. FTSE up by almost 68. The Nikkei down by 200 and almost 60. Hang Seng Index dropped by 238. So bad day in the Asian markets, except Shanghai. Shanghai up by less than 10. I get the DAX up by 260. Who did I say big winner was? I think it's going to end up being the NASDAQ. So we'll take a look and see who led them up. Trade Desk, Autodesk, Intuit, Micron Technologies, and Marvell Technologies. Down around the bottom of the NASDAQ is Exelon, Illumina, Warner Brothers, Monster Beverage, and Lululemon Athletics. And again, I think they've got it. Lululemon's got to go back to it. It was originally, they said, a mistake, and they did a recall on a whole bunch of these Lululemon stretchy yoga pants. And the reason why they did the recall was because apparently that once they stretched in a certain area, see-through. Absolutely transparent. And so they did the recall, and I'm saying, no. We need to start saying, instead of saying there was a bug, that's a feature. That is a benefit of the Lululemon shorts that they've got out there. 7:25 in the morning. I did some traveling, passed by a couple of Lululemon places, saw a lot of shopping, not a whole lot of buying. It's just one of those things where if you get a gift certificate from somebody, then you go. Otherwise, because I think most women know when you walk into a Lululemon store, it's easy to blow $500, $1,000. I've seen it happen with my own eyes. All right, gold is at $2,340.70. They're up by $14, $14 and a dime to be exact. West Texas crude. Okay, that's a Spam sandwich. That burp that I just swallowed.
Nice.
A Spam sandwich.
You're welcome, Donna.
You know what? I told you I got the. It might also be the $6 biggie bag over at Wendy's, but I might have burped all of that stuff out. But I got home last night, and I'm going. Okay, I've got bread, and I've got a half a thing of Spam, and I've got an air fryer.
Oh yeah, it's time to hack.
Right, So take out my knife, my Shinarp Blades by Crank knife, and cut off 6 slices, 4 fairly thin, 2 fairly thick. Stuck those in the air fryer. About 2 minutes out from being done, I hit the button on the regular toaster, pulled out some Japanese mayonnaise and some jalapeno chips. And that was and a little bit of ketchup, and that was my dinner last night, and that was the burp that you just heard me suppress. All right, West Texas crude 78.28 when I came in this morning, and now 77.86 from yesterday. So Tapas, West Texas is more expensive. I got bad news on the Tapas front. Yesterday it was 79.62. Today it's 81.33. So it's back up over 80, and then back up over 80 by $1.30. That sucks. Let me see. Japanese yen. A little bit stronger against the dollar. Yesterday, 157.02. Today, 156.86. I got the Philippine peso at 58.53. Likewise, a little bit stronger against the dollar. Yesterday, it was 58.75. South Korean won at 13.70. And the reason why I don't do a whole lot of comparison or make a big deal about the South Korean won is because it would be a problem for me if I go to South Korea and I'm going to try to stay on top of whether something is expensive or not expensive. Yeah. I got to do the math against 1,370. And I cannot do that in real time. Yeah, when I'm in the Philippines, the 50 pesos against the dollar, I still can't do it there. Yeah. It's like, dude, just divide. It's not hard.
You need to hire somebody.
It is after you've had this many San Miguel lights. Just saying. Bad day for Bitcoin?
No, actually, it wasn't bad. 68,236.
Well, 68. It was
we were
67
down
yesterday.
by like 900 yesterday.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So it looks like
we're down, but now we're up.
Okay. Gotcha. 7:28 in the morning, and I think that's all the numbers I need to give you right about now. I might give you another number: $15.99.
There you go.
It's not $15.99.
There you go.
It's 1,599 days since they temporarily closed the Agana swimming pool. 1,599 days. Tomorrow, it'll be 1,600 days. 1,600 days tomorrow. And there's got to be some form
We need a pool, man.
Right? Can we have a gala party there? Can we do a pride party
I told
at the
the wing
pool?
commander to bring his shorts.
Would make the lanes all rainbow colored?
Yes.
All right. It's 7:28 on the Ray Gibson Show. Here it comes. The Extra Point brought to you by First Hawaiian Bank. Well, everybody ready? Let me see if I can. Do I have the thing? Did I change it up so it says my name on it? No, but I got the
Jerry.
thing. All right, but I got it so that my name, so that I show up on this scene. All right, so from number 796, worrying about what others think about us. Oh my God, it's just like the thing I was telling you about where they did the survey to find out which countries trust Biden, which countries trust Trump. And at the end of it, who cares what they think? Maybe there's a parallel in here. So many of us worry about it, and we really shouldn't. For so many of us, this consideration is the first thing we think about before we make a decision. For so many of us, it's truly a roadblock to the happiness and fulfillment we say we want in our lives. I'm Jerry Robertson. I'll tell you what it is next on The Extra Point.
New benefits are taking flight. Instead of 2 times miles, the United credit card from First Hawaiian Bank is now introducing 3 times miles on every dollar spent on United tickets purchased through United ticketing channels. Apply by August 31st, 2024, and if approved, you can earn 35,000 miles when you spend $1,500 within the first 3 months. Get on board with the First Hawaiian Bank United credit card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit a First Hawaiian branch or go to fhb.com/United.
At APL, their expertise and extensive network can help you grow your business and reach out to more global markets. As a responsible carrier, APL is also committed to a sustainable future, whether it's protecting the environment or investing their efforts in giving back to the community. APL's dedicated team in Guam and the U.S. mainland are here to support you. Call 588-4651 or visit apl.com.
The multi-segment Facebook or Instagram story we assemble with meticulous care. Everyone has to be just so, and we test out at least a half a dozen songs to go with it. Well, it says so much about us, after all. It has to be great. It's our image, after all. I was passed over for a promotion again. I've worked here for 5 years, and I'm doing the same job as when I started. Everybody knows it. It's humiliating, and I know people are laughing at me. I should find another job where my talents are appreciated. Good Lord, another wrinkle? Yes, it's just a small thing. Well, actually, it's deeper than I thought. And how come I can't shake it? That last 10 pounds. I used to be in such good control of these things, but now it seems like it's catching up to me fast. And I know everybody notices. I see their stares. My car's run down. My clothes aren't new. There's a scratch on one of the lenses of my glasses and my hair. My hair, what am I going to do with it? It's unmanageable. It's also embarrassing. Other people have it easier. They just don't know what I've got to go through. You ever said these kinds of things to yourself? Have you ever compared your life to somebody else's? Have you ever worried what other people are thinking about you? Finally, has the thought of what other people are thinking of you had a negative effect upon you, such as making you depressed and convinced that your life sucks? As I said at the start, so many of us worry about what we suspect other people are thinking about us, and that's bad news. You want good news? I got it for you. 3 delightful chunks of wisdom and truth. If you've got a shield of unbelief up for protection, drop it just long enough to absorb what's coming, and you'll never have to worry about it again. Nugget number 1. People are almost certainly paying little to no attention to you and your problems. They're too busy dealing with their own troubles. They just might be worried about what you're thinking about them. Nugget number 2. Now, for the few people who would be noticing the gossiping behind your back about it, that's been attributed to many people, including American financier and statesman Bernard Baruch and Dr. Seuss. I'll take a little creative license with it. Be who you are and take care of your business as best you can. And don't worry who may see, because those who mind don't matter, and those who matter don't mind. What people think, this is nugget number 3, and maybe the most important one of them all, what people think of me is none of my business. Consider it this way, they're probably not going to tell me, so why should I sweat over it? Little juice for the mindset today. Hope it's refreshing. There's the extra point. Look it up if you need to. 796 at GuamTraining.com under XP. Be responsible. Make something good happen today. For 93.3 and The Ray Gibson Show, I'm Ray Gibson for Jerry Roberts at First Hawaiian Bank. Yeah. Ba-dum-bum. He shoots, he scores. Facts. It just doesn't matter, which ought to have been nugget number 4, and something that we get from all the great. Who's the guy I like so much from Stripes? Bill Murray. Yeah. You'll notice in many of his you'll know in a lot of his movies he'll say he'll actually come out with that, and it's almost a motto, and it's a great motto. It just doesn't matter. Watch Razor's Edge if you get a chance. One of his very few sort of serious movies, and you'll kind of get it, and will reframe maybe the way you look at the world. 7:34 in the morning. Donna D with her look at news and headlines. She doesn't care what people think about her. This is brought to you by the guys over at Hoffa Realty, Pica's best realty. As a matter of fact, Pica's best for 2023, and they're going to get it again this year. Joe D, Saran, Libby, and Auntie Loli, and a team of pros for all your real estate needs. You got questions? They got answers. 588-4232. That's the answer to the question, Ray, what's their phone number? Here's another one from the guys over at BK. The Melts are back. The new Philly cheese, classic and bacon, waiting for you. Mozzarella fries are available, too, in all your favorite sizes, including the 12-piece. Go ahead. You can finish it at BK. You rule. Now with the news and headlines, here's Donna D. Donna, what's going on?
Police are looking for 29-year-old DJ Tosiwo, also known as BJ or David Peter Robert Tosiwo. He's wanted for questioning in connection with a shooting in Maiti that injured a teen and a terrorizing incident in Derrida. He's considered armed and dangerous. Chukis, 5'11" and 190 to 205 pounds. He has a scar on his right arm and frequents Harmon, MTM, and Derrida. If you see him, do not approach. Call 911. And Customs recently wrapped up training for officers on screening agricultural imports. This training covered rules for bringing in things like plants, wood, soil, and rocks safely. Guam's small size and limited natural resources make it vulnerable to pests and diseases from imported goods. Director Ike Pareto urged people to report smuggling, including of agricultural products. And UOG has named Dr. Frank Camacho the new Associate Director for Land Grant Research. He'll oversee research to improve food production and sustainability on Guam. Camacho is a UOG graduate and has experience in ecological research. And those are your local headlines. Back to Ray.
All right, thanks very much, Donna D. It's 7:36 in the morning, and somebody sent in a picture of Stash.
Stash?
Yeah, Stash. Yeah. The Sarita's own.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's Stash, everybody.
But he doesn't have any mustache.
You know what? Neither does the guy standing next to him. You recognize the guy standing next to him?
No, I don't.
I didn't either. That's 36. That's the 36 Wing Commander.
That's
bro.
the Admiral, isn't it?
That's not. He's the Wing Commander. It's not the Admiral.
Yeah, he's an Admiral, though.
Is it what?
A General or an Admiral. His rank. Even though
you're blowing the interview. He's listening right now.
He is listening.
There's no Admirals
Morning,
in the
sir.
Air Force.
I don't know, man.
I got to apologize to my buddy.
Master Admiral.
We've never had the privilege of service, so we're no good at.
I was in the ROTC, Ray, and FD. Come on, man.
So was I.
Spit shine my shoes.
And they regret it every moment.
My belt buckle.
7:37 in the morning on the Ray Gibson Show. 888-825-5888-TALK. Obviously, the meme machine is working because I got Stash and the General on the picture there. If you've got stuff that you want to send in like that, by all means, let me know. Yeah. Which one? Who are you asking about? Stash or the guy? You know Stash. Okay. No, the guy with the cool glasses.
Yeah.
That's the General.
God, he's tall.
Wow.
I got to remind me to actually look up some things about him, where he's from, how he got in the military.
Fun facts.
Fun facts about the General of the 36th Wing Commander. 7:37 in the morning. Now, unfortunately, in the course of the news, and Donna has to read kind of abbreviated versions to fit in all of the important news, and sometimes we leave the good stuff out. And so I've got to fill in because the magistrate report where Nason Rawin was arrested is just beyond hilarious. June 11th, 9:50 in the morning, officers received a complaint of burglary in progress at Tranquilo Street up in Derrida. Barangay Deredo. On scene, police met with Josefina Gloria Meno, the victim, and the owner of the property where the incident occurred. She stated that she had been off island for a while, and her neighbor, Dennis, informed her that while she was absent, many suspicious cars and unknown individuals had been going into the residence between the 24th of March 2024 and June 2024. The victim had a man named Raymond Neff who was supposed to be maintaining her property, which still had running water and electricity, but she had not been able to speak with him since March. While talking to the police, the victim stated that there was currently, right now, an unknown individual who was in her house without her permission. After gaining consent to search the house, officers discovered the place in disarray with many items scattered throughout as if it had been rummaged through. Nason Rawin, the defendant, was discovered on the 3rd floor. He was trying to run away and evade apprehension by hiding under the kitchen sink. But he got stuck. He got stuck. After being helped out from under the sink, he told officers he'd broken into the residence to steal clothing as he did not have any. They did notice clothing items piled up on the side of the defendant, which seemed to corroborate his statement. Burglary and criminal trespass is what Nason Rawin was busted for. And he would have made it.
He could have been a plumber.
He could have made it, except he picked the wrong place to hide out. Actually got stuck in the pipes and in the cabinetry. Good stuff there. 7:39. Now, there's another one that caught my attention, mostly because of the rapid-fire use of the words defendant, victim, defendant, victim. It's a strange start to it. On or around, and it's fairly long, so indulge me. I'll edit as I go. Around June 12th, at about 12:23 in the morning. Real Joe, what's the rule?
That's time to party at 12.
Cops received...
Nothing good happens after 10.
Right.
Police,
cops got word from dispatch about a disturbance between a male and female on Gay Drive in Agana Heights. Close to home, bro.
That's right by my house,
They
man.
got that's the one with
my
the
favorite
rainbow
street.
crosswalks. Upon a police arrival, they observed Alejandro Gonzalez, the victim, who appeared to be restraining another male, Asher Ardron, who was attired only in his underwear.
Yeah, that's my village.
Yep. The defendant was yelling, "Jesus is here. All the eyes are on me." And in your spirit. You're supposed to say "and in your spirit." Okay, so every time I quote the guy, every time I quote this Ardern guy, you have to say "and in your spirit," okay? Okay, and with your spirit. Victim was using his entire body weight on top of the defendant, and both were laying on the ground. You want to play this? You want to play the Steve Love music here?
No, man. So he's in his underwear on Gay Street. Is this where we're going?
Please play the Steve Love music. Come on, Joe. Steve Love music. The defendant was grabbing with his arms the victim's head and neck areas and refused to release him. Defendant was being belligerent and groaning incoherently and yelling in a low-pitched voice, "Jesus, he is here."
And with your spirit.
Police attempted to separate the victim and defendant by pulling the victim off the defendant. Defendant resisted by tensing up and refusing to release the victim. Police told the defendant to place his hands behind his back, but he refused. Officer Duenas gave several commands to the defendant to release the victim, but he continued to resist and refused to comply. They finally deployed a taser on the defendant with several short bursts. And you know what?
It didn't work.
He became compliant. He stopped resisting, but he kept yelling.
He already has the Holy Spirit in him.
He yelled, "It's here! It's here!" About 12:23.
Taste.
Yeah. Police met with the victim and stated the following. While inside the living room, his sister told him a male, only in his underwear, was trespassing onto the property, and that deserved the defendant being belligerent and yelling, "Jesus is coming," repeatedly. Also trying to climb a tree. Victim didn't know the defendant, has never seen the defendant before. Victim told defendant to come down off the tree and leave the property. Defendant appeared to agree and then climbed down, but came down towards the victim and attempted to swing twice using both arms with closed fists. Victim again told the defendant to leave the residence. The defendant continued to be belligerent, yelling, "Jesus is coming." Defendant eventually climbed on top of a Highlander belonging to the victim's mother. Victim then grabbed the defendant to restrain him until police arrived. Victim stated the defendant is not welcome at the residence. It's the underwear thing, right? I mean, if you walked in with like a pair of shorts, but it's just the underwear. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's the outfit.
Defendant refused to return for any reason.
It's not you, it's us.
A little bit of damage to the truck, all of that stuff. So read his Miranda rights at 3:30 in the morning. Oh, my God. This guy's apparently from Fisherville, Virginia, and stated he was born and raised in Virginia on his way home, coming in from Kusrai. He stated that
Welcome to Guam.
He stated that he bought some hemp in Tamuning and did not know where his clothes went.
We've got the best hemp.
What an adventurous place. This is why we have Valiant Shield. This is why people say, all right, we're going to do an exercise someplace. The headlines are just going to blow you away. And is anybody related to Asher Ardon from Fisherville, Virginia? It's time to take your Holly home.
Virginia, man.
7:44. I'll be right back.
Stay cool all year round by checking out Johnstone Supply for your HVAC and refrigeration needs. Located at 170 Guerrero Drive on Pickennell Road in Tamuning, call Johnstone Supply today at 671-649-0581. That's 671-649-0581. Open 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday to Friday. Open Saturdays from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. and closed on Sundays. Stay cool with Johnstone Supply.
Half a day. Mark Beneventi from Security Title here with a little information about deeds. In the world of real estate, a deed is the most common way to transfer property and ownership. Whether you're transferring a house in Jigo, a hotel in Tumon, or a ranch in Talipopo, the deed will describe the property boundaries, any restrictions, and the exact name of the new owner. Whether you're selling, buying, or even inheriting property, the deed transferring title is essential. When it comes to real estate, knowledge is key. Call the professionals at Security Title. We are here to help.
Is it traffic? Good Lord. Okay. All right. I can do this. Traffic map. Now on screen. Traffic map. Now refresh. Let's see where we got traffic today. Nothing in Jigo. All of the traffic is gone out of Jigo right now. And there's just slow intersection traffic through most of day to do. Might see a little bit at the intersection of 1 and 3, and that's mostly Route 3 traffic trying to get onto Marine Corps Drive. Nothing major through there. Looks like we got some traffic at the McDonald's on Route 16. Oh, wait a second. What's going on in front of Barragata Heights? I see some red there. Don't know what's happening. It looks like it's as you get closer and closer to the Department of Revenue and Taxation, you might be running into a little bit of a slowdown through there. Otherwise, 8, 10, and 16 running fairly clear. I am looking at some traffic on where's this? Looks like that Home Depot turn just by the airport and on your way to the village of Donkey. Also seeing traffic going slow in both directions in front of the ITC building. It's this stuff here that has been concerning over the last couple of days, is watching the traffic run so slow in between about where GTA is, or the new Coast 360 on Marine Corps Drive and Kmart. So if you're southbound on Marine Corps Drive, expect some delays through there. Doesn't look like there's an accident. Just traffic has been slow over the last couple of days. I think somebody touched the light. I think somebody touched one of the lights out here and just screwed up the traffic.
Yeah.
I'm not sure exactly. Just put it back the way you found it, please, for everybody's sake. 8, 10, and 16, as I said, running clear. Route 10 through the University of Guam area and the gateway to the new Guam Memorial Hospital. Yeah, I was just kidding about that. That's running fairly clear. Route 8 into town looking good. Route 4 into town slowing down in the usual spots around Sinahanya gas stations, etc. A little bit of traffic over at the intersection of 1 and 4. Might be a Korean trying to make that left-hand turn from Marine Corps Drive on Route 4. Happens all the time. And ask me, they're trendsetters. They are trendsetters. Why can't I make a left-hand turn from Marine Corps Drive onto Route 4?
Because you're not Korean.
Whose idea was that? It's been like that since I've had a driver's license, and I never understand why. It's like, why do we have to go around that dang loop? What is so important? We don't even have a Chief Kapua there anymore.
They want you to see the rear of Chief Kapua.
Oh, my God. Here, look at all your Festpac houses and the homeless. 7:47 in the morning, and it looks like there might be a little bit of traffic leaking onto Big Navy in Sumai. And that's it for Traffic on the Point. For all your real estate needs, call the professionals at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, and Lolita, and they'll take care of you on every step of the real estate process. No worries. Just contact Hoffaday Realty at 588-4232 or 588-HOFFA or email them at hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They're at 426 Challenge San Antonio, Suite 204 in Tamuning. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 4. Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs. Okay, just trying to tell you. So Landon is apparently stuck in the traffic there on Route 6. I'll put this back up on the screen because I want to see if we can do this together. So it looks like we've got traffic that is coming off the underpass, overpass, that area. And it looks like right in front of the Department of Revenue and Taxation, it is meeting with traffic that is slow going from Barragata Heights past Vinny's, past Mariana's Electronics, and towards the Department of Revenue and Tax. Now, a couple of things might be working. Light might be Suki, might be Majulang. Maybe there's an accident over there. Maybe there's a big funeral that's happening over at the place. That can sometimes slow it down as well. But it's moving very, very slow through there, and there's no way around it other than U-turn and go back from where you came from. And that's the suck of it. Plus, the other thing is isn't there, once you get past the underpass, overpass, that's where we've got some heavy construction right down the middle of the road where you've got to merge with the traffic. Yeah. There's some suck through there. Just never drive on that road ever. I mean, if only do it if somebody's going to die if you don't take that road and go like to the hospital to save their lives or something. Otherwise, I'd just stay off that section of Route 16 until Republicans are in control of everything again. It's 7:50 on the Ray Gibson Show. Portion is brought to you by Island Cancer Center, our family treating your family.
Rediscover Talk Radio here. Your FM News Talk Superstation. This is The Point.
Right. 7:50 in the morning. I got nothing else to take care of right now, so I thought I'd go over and take a look at some of the comments that people are making online on the Facebook side. Josh Catahay says large developments with rezoning applications should continue to parks and playgrounds when introducing a large increase in the village population. Hold on a second. What is Donna laughing at? Is it a cat video? No? It's the one with the kids and the bells.
What meow?
What meow?
Yeah, what meow? What's she doing meow?
Donna's had the giggles. I don't have the video. You're gonna have to send me a link to the video so I can put it up on the screen. It's a bunch of kids doing a bell concert. You ever seen one of those?
No.
Where they have different bells that are different notes, right? So you have five.
I've seen that at St. John's.
They're cool. They're very, very cool. Yeah, but apparently this one here is a bunch of little kids, and one of the kids gets knocked in the head by another kid behind him with a bell. But he keeps going because they're stoic that way, little kids. Let me see. Stephen Blake online says, hug your kids at night. Spank them in the car. This is funny. She's not even laughing at me. I just assume I'm trying to work out the timing so it sounds like she's laughing at all my jokes. Tata Bora says, if Trump doesn't win for 2024, they will be World War III, and pray and hope that our young adult kids don't get drafted. Tata Bora, you and I are on the same page. People say, what's the big deal? Why do you care so much about national politics? Because I have children. There are young people in my life that I love very, very much, and they're in draft age right now. For me and Real Joe and Donna, it's too late for us. Even though they'll want us, they won't be able to get us because we're too old.
It'd be nice to be wanted.
I'm prison camp old. That's what I'm thinking.
No, you're not.
If it came to bullets, they'd say, Yeah, him and other old white people, put him in a prison camp and send him to Japan or someplace.
No.
Yeah. They're not going to let me fight. Anyway, Joe D's online. Andy Cherlahi, big man Rico is there. I got Zero Young. Nate Horn is online, hanging out. Let me see. Vince Pangolinan. First phase of work was just resurfacing. Areas skipped are part of the second phase, which will require excavation and pouring of flowable fill. Hawaiian Rock already started with this phase. This in response to my query about the areas of Route 10. Because they've got these nice little blocks that look absolutely great. And then there's a pothole, and then there's
the whole darn thing beginning to end.
Right? Why don't you do that? And do the same thing. Route 8, when you're done there, can you go over to Route 8? You know, Junie's already going to get reelected, all right, on that section of Barragata. She's already going to get reelected. She's already got Joni and Jess already have all the votes that they need. Now they got to get the rest of the votes from Route 8 all the way to Paco Land in MTM. I got, who else? Chattabor online, Rob Greeno, Joey Kichitsu is there. Peter Santos. Already saying unkind things about my beloved Attorney General. Let me see. B-Man Dennis Larson, Michelle Charlene Lasonko saying good morning to everybody. There's Lynn Vince Borja Polino, Eric Adat, Gerard Estoy, Joy and Vanji Gokwi. Richard Leon is hanging out. I have to say his name because if I don't say his name, he thinks I'm being censored. You know, it's not being recognized.
Yeah.
Richard V. Leon is online.
He says wild things.
He does. Yeah. But it's not the craziest. Patricia Dolores Duenas is online. So is Big Sister Shelley. Tattoo Shauna. I was trying to limit my coffee, but this story, what the hell is going on? Either the story about Jesus is coming.
There she is.
Or the guy that got trapped in under the sink. Rev tax going underpass only, get one lane. So everybody, all right, everybody has got to do a merge. Sada Borja says, we are in our primes. Stephen Blake says, how do you...
Oh, Chada.
See, I've already started.
We're still in our prime.
I've already started reading what Stephen Blake wrote.
Oh, no.
And now I feel like I have to finish it. Otherwise, he's going to call me. It rhymes with Russie.
Oh, wow.
How do you identify a blind man at a nudist beach? Well, it's not hard. It's 7:55 on the Ray Gibson Show. Police from KUAM News reminding the public of curfew laws. The ages of 4 involved in the early morning crash has led many of our viewers sounding off online and asking about Guam's curfew laws. There has been a fatality here in this case. And, of course, there's the story from a week before last where we've got 4 kids between 13 and 15 years old out joyriding and marauding in Santa Rita and Agate. While thousands of youngsters are now out of the classroom and on summer break, GPD Sergeant Maggie Napati and Eric Asanoma shared this important reminder with the public. Minors 16 and below should be with a parent, guardian, or authorized adult to be out and about from their homes for a few hours or from Sunday through Thursdays, 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. We want you to be at home from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. Monday through Thursdays. Sunday through Thursday. Friday and Saturday from midnight until 6. So you get a couple extra hours to be out.
Yeah, midnight.
Yeah. You remember when you had curfew?
I've never seen midnight, man. It's been a while.
So there's you need to be home by midnight. And you know, even if you're a full-grown adult, you're like, midnight, I'm already out. But then never mind, I'm already in trouble. Might as well just keep staying out late. And that's things guys will say when they're 18 to their moms and in their 30s to their wives. I was already, you're already mad? I might as well just stay out. Napati reminds the community of the consequences of violating curfew, saying they can face a fine up to $500, and the minor, if they're not in the exceptions of the curfew law, they can then be taken into custody. We should always practice safety, whether it's summer or even during the school years. Curfew does not only apply during the summer, so just make sure that as parents, you always know where your kids are. All right. This, I don't think, is the audience that is the target for that message. And I don't know how to get that message to the real targets, the people that are raising what I like to refer to as free-range children. And you see them out there sometimes while you're likewise cruising after midnight. If you don't know where your kids are, There are government resources out there, and the police department can help you find your kids. Well, won't that be a pleasant reunion? Parents have a duty and responsibility to know where their children are, and if they don't, you can visit one of the precincts and make a report. We'll assist you to help you find your kid. Attorney General has since requested for stricter curfew laws. We'll watch and see how that plays out, but it is kind of one of those things. We were scared of the curfew when I was a kid, and the reason I think was because there was real accountability. Back then, there were I don't want to say there were dangerous cops, but all of us knew the names of all of the cops that were generally in our area, and they knew who we were. Because Guam was smaller, not like it is now. I mean, when I was growing up, if there was 75,000 people on Guam, I'd be surprised. I got to look it up one of these days. But everybody knew everybody. It's like we all went to the same churches, and if we didn't go to the same churches, we attended the same fiestas and parties, and everybody knew everybody. Everybody knew what kind of car somebody was driving. You knew when somebody got a new car. And you call them up, hey, Joe, you got a new car? Hey. Yeah. Ray's got that Frontier, runs it cool. Everybody knew when somebody got a new car.
Dealing drugs.
And we all knew when the kids, when the kids got in trouble. This was before WhatsApp and social media, but when other kids from other families got in trouble, somehow I would get in trouble too. Like my mom would find out that one of the other boys, Frank or somebody from up the street, got in trouble with his parents.
Yeah, and you got punished.
The next question was, were you with him? You were with him. You did it too. Did you not? You tell me now what you guys did.
You instigated it.
No. I traditionally had that position.
You egged him on.
I had that role. I was the instigator. But yeah. So and it was like back in those days, if there was an accident and teenagers got involved, then my mom would go on your seatbelt now. Seatbelt now when you get in the car. And she'd forget, about a week of it. But for that 1 week that, after a bad accident involving teenagers or something like that, that was the thing, is get in a car, seatbelts on for everybody. Those were the kind of times, and, what the it takes a village thing. Now it just feels like random kids, like I said, free-range children out there waiting for the cops to send them home. 7 o'clock? No, 8 o'clock in the morning. KUSG, I got you, 93.3. That's Peaka's best 3 years running like that. Fox News Live coming up. Donna D with a look at big news and headlines on the other side of that. I am out of magistrate reports, Tattoo Shauna, so you go ahead and enjoy your non-coffee now. We'll see what else we can get to spit out of your nose in the next hour of the program. Don't worry, I've got it under control. Real Joe, it's not hard. Stop it. Fox News on the point.
This is a Fox News alert found in contempt. I'm Lee Silasera. The House voting 216 to 207 along party lines to hold Attorney General Merrick Garland in contempt of Congress for refusing to turn over audio of President Biden's interview in his classified documents case.
It is up to the DOJ now to decide whether they're going to press charges, go after their boss. It's very unlikely that they do that, and House Republicans know that, which is why Congresswoman Ana Paulina Luna of Florida has vowed that she will try to force a vote on an inherent contempt. This is different from what we just saw here on the House floor this evening. An inherent contempt basically means, if it passes, that the House Sergeant at Arms will then be forced to go and arrest AG Merrick Garland because he is now in contempt.
Fox's Aisha Hasni at the Capitol. The Attorney General putting out a statement reading in part, "It is deeply disappointing that this House of Representatives has turned a serious congressional authority into a partisan weapon." Multiple sheriff's deputies shot during an hours-long standoff in rural Dixon, Illinois. Ogle County Sheriff Brian Van Vickle says deputies went to the house after a family member called to report a person threatening to kill people and themselves.
Immediately upon entering the house, our deputies received fire from inside the house. 3 deputies were struck by gunfire and transported to local hospitals.
The suspect was also shot and taken to a hospital. The ACLU and other groups have sued the Biden administration over the president's executive action on immigration that halts asylum claims at the southern border, saying it's not much different from a directive made by then-President Trump. Stocks closed mostly higher after a surprisingly encouraging update on inflation, and the Fed saying it still sees a cut on interest rates as likely this year. The Dow lost 35. The Nasdaq jumped 264. America's listening to Fox News.
Choose the right pediatrician for your child. Your child may need to be seen by a doctor throughout the year. An FHP pediatrician can help ensure your child is safe and healthy. Now accepting new patients. For appointments, call 671-646-5825, option 1. Most insurance plans accepted, including Take Care and GovGuam self-funded. Self-pay patients welcome. Open Monday through Saturday, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. FHP Pediatrics, our island, your clinic.
Circle K and Ambrose are turning up the heat with our 80th Liberation Day giveaway. Win big with a fully catered reserved spot at the Liberation Day Parade, plus $2,500 worth of additional prizes, which includes a canopy, chairs, a cooler, and more. Simply purchase select items and enter your My Rewards ID at any Circle K and you're automatically entered to win. Promo ends July 3rd, so hurry. Don't miss out on this epic celebration. Visit 76circlekguam.com for more info. Must be 21 years or older to win. Enjoy responsibly.
Congressional Republicans are set to meet with former President Trump.
The top Senate Republican, Minority Leader Mitch McConnell, says he will attend a Thursday meeting between Senate Republicans and former President Trump, despite a rocky relationship with the presumptive Republican nominee.
You know, I said 3 years ago, right after the Capitol was attacked, that I would support our nominee, regardless of who it was, including him. I've said earlier this year, I support him.
President Trump will also meet with House Republicans as he tries to unify the party ahead of Election Day. On Capitol Hill, Ryan Schmelz, Fox News.
Meanwhile, about half of U.S. adults surveyed approve of Donald Trump's felony conviction, according to a new poll from the Associated Press Newark Center for Public Affairs Research. Overall views of Trump and President Biden remain unchanged since before the guilty verdict in Trump's New York hush money trial. The poll shows some modest signs of vulnerability for Trump. An iconic singer is opening up about her fight against a rare disease.
Celine Dion is revealing that she was taking extremely high doses of Valium to get through her performances prior to her diagnosis of stiff person syndrome in 2022. Dion telling NBC News that she became dependent on the drug diazepam, commonly known as Valium, for relief. For example, before a performance, she started taking 20 milligrams and her symptoms would disappear. As her body got used to the drug, she would increase the dosage to 30, then 40. At one point, she said she was taking a nearly lethal dose at 90 milligrams. The 56-year-old superstar's syndrome is a rare disorder that causes muscle stiffness and painful spasms, double vision, and impaired mobility.
Fox's Michelle Polino. I'm Lisa Lacera, and this is Fox News.
KFC's $5 breakfast deals are the best and most affordable ways to start your day. The Colonel's Chicken and Rice Bowl, $5. Chicken fried steak, $5. Sausage, biscuit, and gravy, $5. And they all come with a fresh coffee. KFC $5 breakfast deals are served starting at 6 a.m. daily at your favorite KFC restaurant. KFC, it's finger-licking good.
At APL, their expertise and extensive network can help you grow your business and reach out to more global markets. As a responsible carrier, APL is also committed to a sustainable future, whether it's protecting the environment or investing their efforts in giving back to the community. APL's dedicated team in Guam and the U.S. mainland are here to support you. Call 671-588-4651 or visit apl.com.
BK Melt are back at Burger King. Our new Philly Melt is topped with warm peppers and onions, melty Swiss cheese, and royal sauce on a toasted bun. Also available, the classic with caramelized onions and stacker sauce. Top off your meal with our new mozzarella fries, refreshing Coca-Cola, and our birthday pie. Available for a limited time only. BK Tumon Bay, Hagutnya, Micronesia Mall, and the airport. Thank you for 35 years. You rule.
Your 8 o'clock local news is brought to you by Family Finance.
Today it's 8:06. I'm Donna De Jesus with a look at your local news on The Point. A federal judge has denied motions to dismiss jury tampering charges against Raymond Martinez and Juanita Moser Martinez. The couple argued double jeopardy and vindictive prosecution, but Judge Susan Mulway ruled these claims invalid. The Martinezes, initially charged in 2015 for attempting to transport meth to Guam, faced 2 mistrials before pleading guilty to drug charges in California. They were indicted for jury tampering in October of 2022. They argued they were already punished for the underlying drug case and the prosecution was vindictive. The judge ruled the jury tampering wasn't considered earlier and prosecutor comments weren't vindictive. The couple will go to trial on August 12. Meanwhile, skilled foreign workers under Guam's H-2B visa program will see higher wages following recent approvals by immigration. The new wage rates will remain unchanged until June 2026. New hires under the visa program will see a wage increase, with carpenters now earning $18.34 per hour, up by $2.76, while cement masons will receive $17.51 an hour, a $1.85 increase. These changes aim to align wages with local standards and encourage local workers to join the construction sector. Find the new rates online at dol.guam.gov. More news after this.
Family Finance has been serving the people of Guam since 1959, and they will continue to be there for you in the years to come. Whether you're looking to get a personal loan for that summer vacation or paying off those long overdue bills, Family Finance has got you covered. Apply for a personal loan from $1,000 up to $4,100 by calling Family Finance in Hagåtña at 671-475-4545 or in Dededo 671-633-4473.
Guam's police leadership structure is raising concerns following Colonel Joseph Carbolito's promotion and a department reorganization. Confusion exists about who's in charge. The colonel issued orders like a ban on Sinahis without informing Police Chief Stephen Ignacio. The chief then rescinded a K-9 unit directive signed by Carbolito, citing his authority as the certifying officer for overtime and compensatory time off. This back and forth creates uncertainty for officers about who has authority. And former Congressman Mike San Nicolas is aiming to secure the veterans' vote as he seeks the Democratic nomination for Congress, highlighting his past achievements, including legislation on Agent Orange and veteran health care. San Nicolas emphasizes his commitment to addressing long-standing issues affecting veterans. Meanwhile, Democratic candidate Ginger Cruz plans to elevate Guam's federal oversight to the White House level, similar to Puerto Rico's status. Her platform, to be unveiled soon, focuses on enhancing national security, reducing living costs, and improving healthcare and infrastructure resilience. Cruz aims to diversify Guam's economy by expanding trade with Asia and revisiting the Jones Act. The primary is 50 days away. And those are your top stories. Back to Ray with weather.
Very good. It is exactly 50 days away, but early voting is going to get started in, about a month or so? Over at the Westin is where they're going to be doing that. We'll see if we can get, as we get closer and closer to it, obviously, as hungry as we are for news and information, we'll get a hold of Maria Pangolin and find out what she's got to say about that. 9 after 8 o'clock in the morning, 888-8255-888-TALK. Hoping to get, what's the name, Jenna, on the line a little bit later on.
Which Jenna?
The one from JIC.
Homeland Security?
Yeah.
No, you wanted to check on the alarms, right?
Yeah, I wanted to find out the all-hazard warnings. I wanted to find out, because they had a test.
She said she's going to call tomorrow. She's looking into it.
Because I want to find out, because there was a bunch of them that didn't work after Mawar. Like the entire island was down to like 4 or something, and so obviously they had to put some work into it, and they did another test first Tuesday of the month, but they didn't tell us what the results of that are.
Exactly.
So
what's going on?
Kind of curious. Yeah. So tomorrow,
I hope so.
Did you tell her we're interviewing the 36th Wing Commander is going to come and interview us?
Well, she knows. Everybody knows.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh
10
my
after
God.
10 after 8 o'clock in the morning. A lot of people are asking about the picture that he posted up on Facebook of me.
Yeah.
Wondering where that came from, because it is the non-bearded Ray Gibson. So about 2018, when we first started doing this program, it was near election season, close enough to election season. So we tried to use it like I was launching myself on a campaign. So I went out there, got the Donald Trump suit with the Donald Trump tie on.
You did the wave.
Oh boy, it was great. The people did some Photoshop on my face, and made my teeth white. I don't know if you look at it.
You look great.
The teeth are uncomfortably white in that picture, and so are my eyeballs. Anyway, so it was basically, talk is cheap or something like that, whatever the slogan was, and that was part of a campaign that we used to try and make it sound like we were running for office. And at the end of it, we dropped the dime and said, no, I'm just going to go back to doing a daily weekday radio program.
Burn.
Burn. And people still listen. It was amazing. Anyway, scattered showers and thunderstorms are in today's forecast. Partly sunny skies. Highs near 88 degrees. East winds 8 to 13 miles an hour. Gusts as high as about 20 today. Isolated showers and partly cloudy skies tonight with overnight lows of about 78 degrees. Now, tomorrow they say we're back to mostly sunny skies. That's going to be outrageously good news because that's what I want. I'm planning on beach tomorrow as we make our way into my Father's Day weekend. I don't know what you got planned, but I intend on being out in the sunshine, cold beer one hand, bikini in the other. Mostly sunny in the forecast for tomorrow, partly cloudy tomorrow night. They say Saturday partly sunny with highs near 88 degrees, mostly cloudy on Saturday night. And that will clear up by Sunday because on Father's Day Sunday, it is going to be a beautiful and blessed day. Dad, I need you in white slacks with white bus driver shoes.
If you know, you know.
Yeah. Come on, bring it back, bro. You can go to Macy's right now and buy white Levi's. It'll change your life. Get white, tight white Levi's, button fly. It will change your life. And your wives, the mother of your children, will look at you again with that. Just you'll feel the love. What can I say? Sunrise was at 5:53. Sunset tonight is going to be at 6:48 or so. There it is. News and weather together. This is The Point.
Introducing GTA Fiber, bringing fiber connection all the way to your home. Now you can get lightning fast speeds of up to 1 gig. That's 1,000 Mbps. With 1 gig high-speed internet, you can now enjoy lightning fast downloads and uploads that will leave you amazed. Seamless streaming of your favorite movies, shows, and music. Lag-free gaming. Effortless connectivity for all your devices, ensuring everyone in your household stays connected. Plus, you get our next-gen Plume Wi-Fi, built on Guam's most reliable network. Visit GTA.net to see if fiber is available in your area. GTA Fiber. Nothing beats fiber.
Portions of the Ray Gibson Show are brought to you by APL American President Lines, a global presence with a local home. Also being brought to you by Kim and Ron over at Security Title. What do they got in mind for you? Look, they just want to answer the questions before anybody asks, like, are you sure that you are able to sell me this house? They know all of the ways of land management and can get into and drill into the DNA, the genetics of a piece of property here on Guam better than anybody else can. And that makes them supremely useful when it's time to do a real estate transaction. Make sure your second phone call, after you're done with the realtor, your second phone call needs to be with Kim and Ron at Security Title.
The Coconut Wireless is back. The Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255.
Good job, Real Joe. Good job. It's 8:15 in the morning, and I opened up my email. It's now you gotta recognize it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I opened up my email, and inside the email is a press release. Says harvesting success, empowering local producers and organizations with a free workshop series, and down around the bottom of it was a name. It was Jenilyn Abinales, and I said, Real Joe, find this woman.
I will do my
because
very best.
I thought it was interesting. They got a couple of these, and I'm not sure who's in the target here. And we start talking about harvesting and local producers. I mean, farmers or whatever. But these look like things that I'd like to attend. Raw coping power, stress management training. There's grow your business with social media. And a lot of people are doing that, right? Beginner-friendly workshop on marketing strategies for farmers and local producers to learn simple yet sustainable strategies on how to effectively get on social media. And then there's the other one, empowering agriculture, hands-on 2 half-day grant-writing workshops for sustainable growth. Now, this is Holly Rustick. We've interviewed Holly Rustick. She is the queen of grant writing here on Guam. If she doesn't know it, it ain't worth knowing. And an opportunity to get in front of her for nothing, this is a big deal. And so I've got Jenilyn on the line now. Good morning, Jenilyn. Welcome to the program.
Good morning.
I'm very excited to help you promote and build some awareness on these workshops that you've got coming along.
Thank you for having me.
Well, then let's get started now, because the first one is going to be at the end of the month, and that's not that far away, June the 29th, and this is going to be on stress management. Now, as I said, it sounds like this is aimed at, like, the farmers and like Dennis Larson with bees and chickens and rabbits and a little bit of marijuana here or there. So, but it also has a sound like just anybody can show up at this, right?
Yes. So we're aiming towards mainly our local producers, including families who want to or are even currently backyard farming for their family for sustenance as well. So we're aiming for that target audience because the agricultural community and farming community, right, is such a stressful job to have and to even maintain, because there's so many outer factors that our farmers in agriculture and aquaculture can't control. So in this workshop, we're partnering with the Guam Behavioral Health and Wellness. And our goal is to really give them the tools to manage stress when times get tough. So we're hoping this one will really, really help them improve their mental wellness and boost their confidence in being able to take on tasks and basically truly be able to have a positive mental attitude towards things when again, times get tough.
And times get tough. We have typhoons around here. Somebody might change the rate on something, or maybe somebody broke in and stole the eggs, stealing the eggs out from your chicken coop, and it's going to happen. It is what it is, and then you're going to have to, stop what you're doing, grab a breath, and then keep rolling that ball, that rock up the hill, and brace yourself for whatever it is that's going to be coming next. Kind of the way I deal with that kind of thing. A little bit of stress. Now, are you guys for this one here? Will they be handing out like these little squeezables, like stress balls? You squeeze them when you get mad, or what do you think about cold beer or something like that? Is there any of that goes into some of the therapy that you're going to be doing?
Well, actually, one of the participant incentives that we have planned is actually giving gas cards to those who attend. Kind of to alleviate the gas prices and all that stuff.
Nice.
So something to help them monetarily to be able to not only attend the event, but also to, just help them in the long run.
Yeah, it's nice to get a little gift just for showing up. Is that going to be for all three of these?
Yes.
Nice. Okay, so there's an incentive to go, and I'm not hearing you say anything about the cost. In fact, up on the front line it says free workshop series. What do people do to get signed up? What do they got to do?
The only thing they got to do is either follow us on social media. Our links are there on our link in bio on our Instagram, or they can call me at 671-788-5191, or they could email me as well.
And again, the name is Jenilyn Benalis, Administrative Assistant with the Northern Guam Soil and Water Conservation District. Now this is not the only one. First of all, nothing is really free. So I'm assuming that there's some grant work that got done. Maybe Holly wrote you a little bit of a grant so that you can go and get the resources that you need to be able to present these workshops.
Actually, no, but yes, we do have a grant under the Department of Agriculture, the Guam Department of Agriculture. Without their help with this farmer stress outreach program that they got for us, all of this wouldn't have been done without them.
Gotcha. Now there's an Anita Madhu. Do you know who that is? No,
I'm not.
No,
sure.
okay. I'm because you were talking about a link, and somebody has posted a link on Facebook. I wouldn't follow the link if it's not from Jenilyn that we're talking about right now. I wouldn't follow it. Let me make you an offer, Jenilyn. We've got a calendar at thepoint.gu on the World Wide Web, and I because I won't have time to add these to our calendar on the website, but I'd sure love it if you or somebody else could. The submissions are free. All you got to do is go to thepoint.gu on your browser, and under community it says calendar, and then submit an event, and you can submit all of these events, and we'll be able to take them all the way through summer with everybody knowing what the next big deal is. So Rock Opening Power is number one. Grow your business with social media is number two. This is a big deal. I don't know if you've noticed. I certainly have, because I'm all over social media, and there's a whole lot of sponsored posts that people have. Now, is this going to be teaching people how to do sponsored posts, or just be able to take care to be able to put your announcements in regular social media? What's going to happen with this?
So in this Grow Your Business with Social Media event, we're going to teach the farmers, local producers, and some organizations interested how to use social media by creating content.
Mm-hmm.
So this will also be a hands-on workshop. It's not only about the strategies, but how to take B-roll and documenting if they don't want to show their face. Just the simple understanding of what social media is, then giving them a test run of how to create that, resources to create it, and also how to boost posts.
Now, as I said, this would be great if for anybody. So if you're a farmer, you're doing making local produce or something like that, there's 1,001 different ways that you guys might be able to get in on this. Or if you're just a regular business that would like to know a little bit more, if there's a seat available, I'd suggest that you take it and figure out how you can lever the power of social media, and then to use your leverage to lever other people's existing power. You can become an influencer for another influencer, and then everybody's sharing all basically the same strategies and introducing each other to different sets of eyes. There's a big social media circle between here and the Northern Mariana Islands, and it's only getting bigger.
Yes, that is 100% true. And the district is also collaborating with CNMI as well, so we're totally involved with them and what they do in terms of conservation and sustainability as well.
All of these are taking place at the Magellan Ballroom over at the Hyatt Guam, so Sophie is going to take care of you with everything you need. Now, this one here on social media is July the 10th, and the last one in this series is Empowering Agriculture, and this one here, it's free, but it would be worth paying for, if for no other reason, because Holly Rustig is absolutely fantastic when it comes to grant writing. This is what she has devoted basically her life and her training facilities to, is to teach people how to be able to do what she does, know where to find the opportunities, spot the right opportunities for you, and then set about asking for those dollars.
Yes, Holly is amazing. So we really wanted to use the funds and make it worthwhile for everyone who wants to learn about grant writing, especially in the sustainable agriculture community, especially for those applying for Department of Agriculture grants and projects, because Department of Agriculture provides grants for backyard gardeners to basically supplement their own farming, create high tunnels in their projects and whatever they want to do that will help their family, as well as sub-grants like the Fina Malik grant, which has supplemented Island Girl Power Kurasoni Sengsong, Dedido Rainforest, Zoamti under the Guam Coalition, and then projects under those. So we're just trying to make sure that all these projects, all these people who want to be interested in applying and growing the agricultural community on Guam are able to have the resource and the know-how to be able to really truly grow our economy on the island.
You would, and the word sustainable is getting thrown around all over in this conversation an awful lot. What do you mean when you say sustainable? And understand that I'm just a guy from the village with not a whole lot of dirt in the backyard where I might be able to do something. And I'm working on a guava plant now, and my neighbor's got some bananas that are leaning over on my side, and that might be as deep into producing as I get. What do you mean when you say sustainable, though?
So in regards to sustainable, we truly just want our islanders and our local community to be empowered to grow more local produce. So we're really just trying to tackle the why is our food 90% imported? Why is that? And so we're just truly trying to tackle that, have more local producers, more empowered producers, so we can provide our own food for our own community.
Amen to that. The thing that keeps me awake at night, and there's not too many things, Jen, that will keep me awake, and that is what happens if the ships stop coming, what happens when the planes stop coming. And we were treated to an example of it just the other day when there was a ship that didn't make the port call here, and that had a whole bunch of these refrigerated cans with produce on them, and that had people talking, and hopefully it got people talking enough to the point where they say, well, maybe I ought to have a raised garden in the backyard. Maybe I ought to be able to take care of things. I mean, as an example, you want to talk about sustainability. You know this, of course. You don't have to buy garlic. The garlic will grow if you stick it in dirt. Same thing with green onions. They've already got roots on the bottom. You don't eat that part. Stick it in the dirt, and then more green onions will come. I used to know a lady that her side hustle was, and she did this out of the kitchen of her house, was sprouts. She made sprouts, and she sold sprouts to all of her girlfriends that had little sandwich bars and salad bars and things like that. It was all locally produced, and there's so many other great things that grow on Guam. A lot of people don't realize that Guam itself, this used to be the kind of place where you could grow darn near anything. Strawberries grow on Guam, tobacco grows on Guam. You can get coffee to grow out here. So there's all of these things that we don't necessarily need to import, and there's no reason why we can't have a little bit more by way of the same way we got craft beer. We ought to have craft gardeners out there that are doing a whole lot more with their property than they think.
Yes, 100%.
I like it. Food security is a big deal for me, and I worry what will happen in this town if there's a bright light and as I said, the ships stop coming and the airplanes stop flying in with food. What are we going to do to fend for ourselves? The food is going to run out of the grocery store within literally minutes of something like that happening, and you're going to need to be able to figure out what you can grow at your place or what you can go find in the boondocks. Gentlemen, always a pleasure talking with folks like you. As I've been want to bring it up here. The offer is there. You can get all of these events on our websites for absolutely free. So go to thepoint.gu, click on community, and go ahead and submit your events, and I'll approve them right away so everybody can get more information. Otherwise, available on social media on your Facebook page.
Yes.
Which is
Northern NGSWCD, but you can search it as Northern Guam Soil and Water Conservation District.
Thank you. There's no way I'm going to remember those initials. And the next time you got something coming up, don't bother sending me an email with a press release. Send me, just call up. You got the number now.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Thank you, gentlemen. You have a fantastic day. Real Joe, good job finding me that girl to talk about. It's exactly the kind of thing that we need. So outside of marijuana, if there was one thing that you would like to grow at your house, what would it be?
Avocados.
So easy. Takes too long.
I've been trying, man. I've been waiting.
Yeah, you've got the tree?
I've got the tree, man.
Did it flower this year at all?
It never did.
Yeah.
It's been 10 years.
So I don't have enough room. I mean, I do, but knock down retaining walls. So I don't think I've got enough room for a big mango tree or anything like that. But I would like to have, and there's a kind of a ring around the back of the house that I don't do anything with right now other than burning trash. Crap. Do we have the chief calling in?
No, you know what? He's on military training right now.
Oh, who are they going to bother over at the legislature for the budget then?
I don't know, man. I got bumped to Lieutenant Nick Garrido, and then he bumped me over to Captain Kevin Riley. And Kevin Riley, I don't know. I just never...
8:30 in the morning. It's not a huge deal. I just want to know what it is that they're going to be buying me from the fire department. Are we getting more ambulances?
Yeah,
Do we have more
new equipment?
I need a snorkel, and I need that little Dalmatian. I need 2 or 3 Dalmatians to ride in front of the engines when they go out on call. But anyway, so I was thinking about there's things that I want to be able to grow in the backyard. Papaya is knock down, fall down, super, super easy. What you want to do is you want to find somebody that's got these big Army Lynn papayas on the trees.
Yeah.
Grab those and take out the seeds. If you don't plant them right away, that's okay. The seeds will work for you for about ever. And then you've got something that will give you papaya so you can pickle it, and then you've got papayas that you can eat like with breakfast or as a dessert or something like that. So papaya, I want to get some of that in the backyard. Otis. I love Otis.
God, it's good, but it's so much.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a messy.
And I got a beard,
Doesn't
so
work,
it's one of those things. You got to figure. And you got all those seeds, so spit out the seeds, save those, give them to somebody, and then keep the Otis thing going. What's the way? It's the little round one, and it's got these little red pits on the inside of it.
Oh, yeah.
What is that?
Guava.
No, it's not guava. I've already got a guava plant.
Star fruit.
No. Oh, my God. Star apples. No,
Soursop.
No, soursop, they say will cure cancer. The calamansi, you can grow calamansi if you do it right on asphalt. I mean, there's just so much out there. And so the rule that I've got in my head is I'm not planting anything in the yard unless it does one of two things. It needs to be insanely beautiful. It should be so crazy pleasurable to look at that I cannot resist having it in the ground of the house. And the other thing is it should be able to provide me something to eat. When I pass by, I should be able to get something. And fortunately, like I said, I've got neighbors that have let their stuff out of control. So I've got a couple of banana trees hanging over the back. Oh,
yeah, that's what they get.
No, he's
that's their own fault.
Anna Delgado, you got me in a box here. And pomegranates, yes. I want to get pomegranates because there's
great for you.
There's a thing on social media where a guy's opening up the pomegranate and peels it like an orange.
Oh.
As opposed to, the random way you just kind of get into it. Yeah, and break it up in your mouth. Pomegranate, that's what I want over at the house. But anyway, so question. This is important now before we get into anything else. So, as I said, my neighbor has got the banana tree is leaning over on my side, and there's an outgrowth of bananas.
Nice.
They're green now. It looks like there's about 6 or 7 hands of bananas, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
And down around the bottom is got that little teardrop shape thing with
the pink thing.
The pink thing. Oh, yeah. Now, am I supposed to cut that at some point so that all of the energy of the tree goes to the bananas itself? And I know you can eat it. I know you can make soup out of it. Might as well cut it and eat it. But I want to make sure that I cut it at the right time.
It's a neighbor's bananas. He's already eaten them. He's getting ready to eat them. What do I do now? How do I make these bananas great for me?
Yeah. So I want to make sure as somebody said, you got to cut that part off. And then all of the growth chemicals and the love of the mother plant will go into the thing. That's what I've heard. I don't know. I've never been successful. I've had banana trees before, but every time I've experimented with it, I've found a way to kill the bananas before they're ready to eat. I don't want to be that guy, right? 8:34 in the morning. Somebody, the king of the banana festival, will write in. Point. Where's it? Where are we? Facebook Live. There's a thing there. You can go to YouTube Live and look for The Ray Gibson Show and then give me advice on the banana. Lou Mendiola says, pomegranate, easy to grow. Spit out the seeds into a pot and it will grow. Have lots of pomegranates tree around the house, says Lou Mendiola. Okay, we'll come by and get a clipping.
Thank you, Lou.
Yeah. All right, groovy. Getting work done here this morning. 8:34. Donna D with the last big look at news and headlines is coming up. PAL, Philippine Airlines, guys, in the 9 o'clock hours. We got celebrity birthdays and special events between here and there. So let's get started after these.
New benefits are taking flight. Instead of 2 times miles, the United credit card from First Hawaiian Bank is now introducing 3 times miles on every dollar spent on United tickets purchased through United ticketing channels. Apply by August 31st, 2024, and if approved, you can earn 35,000 miles when you spend $1,500 within the first 3 months. Get on board with the First Hawaiian Bank United credit card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit a First Hawaiian branch or go to fhb.com/United.
Want to be the favorite child this Father's Day? Well, GTA has got you covered. Get Dad a free smartwatch when you activate a new wireless account with the purchase of a premium smartphone on any unlimited plan. Imagine Dad finally embracing his inner tech guru, checking his heart rate while mowing the lawn, or tracking his steps to the fridge. Trust us, it's a game changer. So skip the socks this year and give Dad the gift of unlimited connectivity. Head to GTA and make Dad proud. Terms and conditions apply. Offer good while supplies last. Visit gta.net for details. GTA, we start with Dad.
Donna D just blurted, but she didn't actually say it. They just blurted a sound.
That
you
scared
watching?
me.
Are you watching about the music? When the music came out?
Well, the horns came in. I'm like, whoa.
All right. So now the scared Donna D with their last big look at news and headlines for Thursday morning. Up and Donna, what's going on?
A teenage girl has died after a car crash in Hagåtña early yesterday morning. The 16 or 17-year-old girl was critically injured along with another teenage girl and 2 teenage boys with minor injuries. Police say the blue sedan hit a speed bump, lost control, and struck a pole before rolling over. The girl died at the hospital yesterday evening. The other girl remains hospitalized and the boys have been released. And a new law frees up $5.5 million in unclaimed child support funds. The AG's office urges parents to claim their money. This resolves a 30-year issue, ensuring funds go to the rightful recipients or back to the government if unclaimed. Contact 475-3360 or visit oagguam.org for details. And racers are rallying to save the Guam International Raceway. They want a tax break and a change in the lease agreement. A public hearing on Bill 287 to help the raceway is next Thursday. Racers urge supporters to attend and show their backing. And that was your last look at local headlines on The Point. Now back to Ray.
All right, and eventually I'll take a look at what the scuttlebutt is on the YouTube side. Apparently it's conversation about azuzu hunting and some of the rules and regulations, what you can and cannot take with you when you're azuzu hunting. Coconut crabs are overhunted on Guam, and that's why it's very rare to see full-grown large ones. FYI, coconut crabs can live past 60 years. They're beautiful creatures, according to Lupang Guam. Vern Bates is online. Maria A. saying, CC. Stephen is there. Lots of coconut crabs crawling around my house recently. They love sweet potatoes, says
Got competition.
Lupang Guam. Yes, as it turns out, so does Real Joe. The daily trip to Village of Donkey for the sweet potatoes. Got it. All right, celebrity birthdays today. Off the top, Malcolm McDowell from A Clockwork Orange is 81 years old. I believe Malcolm McDowell also had a leading role in the movie Caligula. Did he not?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Deadido Theater, midnight shows.
He's a strange dude.
Yeah. Yep. Also in Heroes, he's 81 years old. I've got Stellan Skarsgård from the Marvel films and Chernobyl on HBO is 73 years old. I've watched the movie Chernobyl. I thought it was just wildly fascinating to the degrees that the government of the Socialist Soviet Union, USSR, went to prevent China Syndrome meltdown and how close they were to all of that stuff and the amazing and unbearable ways that people died from radiation poisoning. Richard Thomas from the Waltons is 73 years old. Good night, John Boy. Tim Allen is 71 years old.
He's that old.
Yeah. Ali Sheedy from The Breakfast Club.
Nice. The basket case.
And St. Elmo's Fire, 62 years old. Just looking at her, I mean, for the movies. One of the original members of the Brat Pack from the 1980s. Yeah. But didn't she always play somebody that would be a red flag?
Definitely.
I think the only movie that she was in where she was not a red flag was that robot movie. Who's Johnny? Johnny Five.
Oh my God.
Oh, Short Circuit.
Short Circuit. Yes.
That's a great movie.
That is a great movie, and it came in the beginning of the initial immigration from the outer islands to Guam, in which there were numerous people who named themselves Johnny 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, there were a lot of Micronesians coming in that named themselves Johnny 5 or whatever. All right, so Steve-O from Jackass on MTV is 50 years old. Chris Evans from all of the Marvel films is 43.
Oh, he's so young.
Mm-hmm. Ashley and Mary Kate Olsen, the Olsen twins, are 38 years old.
Oh my gosh!
Can you right?
They look 50.
Home Alone.
They do
look 50, man.
Unfortunately, I think that's what fame does to you.
Stars.
All of that kind of thing. They both look like I never. Okay. So people have accused me of being not.
What? You never thought they were cute?
I never thought they were cute.
I
never thought they were
cute.
Oh my God, I hated them too. I hated them so much.
We've got to be able to say this. We've got the healing shall begin here. This is the catharsis.
Evil twins.
We were forced to say, oh my God, they're just so cute. No, they look like Cupid dolls. They look cute. All you did, if you'd see them with their hair out,
the truth comes out.
No, it's always been in there. Whenever I've said it, I've been looked at. My God, what a heathen. What a chauvinistic thing. You are a member of the patriarchy. You can't see beauty in that. And I'm like, no, I could not actually see beauty in that. Anyways, somewhere out there is a mom going, but my kids look like Mary Kay. Aaron Taylor Johnson from the Kick-Ass movies is 34 years old. All right, special events for today. Career Nursing Day.
Yeah.
Let's hear it for all of our career nurses.
Such a hard job and awful hours.
I never knew. I always thought it was just like the nurses were, it's just like, here's somebody to help out in the hospital or the doctor's office.
God,
yeah, take your temperature, do that stuff. I didn't realize how much learning you had to do to become a
terrible.
nurse. Yeah. You seen the books they got?
It's terrible, man.
And that's why there's not a whole lot of them. I just thought they were like hospital nuns or something. I didn't that's just nice ladies that helped you out.
They've got real skills, man.
Absolutely. I had no idea. I just literally found out about this last week. It's Cupcake Lovers Day. And I've got, does anybody have a favorite cupcake that you go crazy for? That you reach for when you see it instinctively? That's yours. Do you ever make yours?
The matcha cupcake.
My daughter.
Infusion.
The magic cupcake at Infusion.
Are you talking about
matcha?
the matcha?
Matcha.
I like the carrot one, the 24K from Infusion.
Nice.
Okay, all right. Well, I did not get any of that yet. My daughter. I remember she watched a couple of things on the original YouTube back in the days, and was inspired to take up cupcake cooking, and it wasn't so much the cooking of the cupcakes she wanted to do; it was the decorating,
the art.
And this was. I mean, for me as a father, the hardest thing was to watch her get herself mentally prepared to do what looked like is easy to do on YouTube. And Pinterest and all of that.
It doesn't look the same.
Yeah,
It's not.
yeah, and I just.
I like when they compare the pictures.
Yes, what it looks like in social media versus what it looked like in your kitchen. And I had to be there. I'd catch her when she fell. But those were hard times for a dad watching a little kid struggle through the reality of, no, that's not their first day doing it. Today's your first day doing it. They've been doing 1,000 times on that one. That's why everything looks like Gilligan's Island when they do it. Kitchen Klutzes of America Day. There ought to be something special. Kitchen Klutzes of Guam Day. Set aside for folks that can barely manage Pop-Tarts. It's Sewing Machine Day, and I would be a sewing machine guy if I played with my mom's sewing machine once when I was a kid, and I sewing machined into my finger.
Oh my God!
Was it a singer?
Yes, they're all singers.
That's the best.
Yeah. I did the pain. It was one of those self-correcting things. I never went near it again. Weed Your Garden Day, and it's World Softball Day, and that's the way it goes. 8:43 in the morning. There it is. All of the special events, celebrity birthdays, and stuff that we can look forward to. There might be a couple of other interesting things between now and the interview with Philippine Airlines in the next little bit. And there, believe it or not, a lot to talk about. I'd seeded the program earlier by bringing up my beloved daughter again, and the fact that she wants me to appear at her graduation in San Francisco, and I want to make sure that I can get there the most efficient way possible. When I say efficient, I mean cheap, but I'm willing to pay for a high level of service and attention because I imagine that the cost might be up there. Number one, number two, it's a long flight. I imagine the Manila to San Francisco flight nonstop. They do that,
That's like 13 hours, or
I don't know what it is.
It's long, man.
I don't know, but I'm willing to find out. I'm willing to try it out, see what's going on, see what other routes they have been doing. Philippine Airlines has been on an absolute tear, looking for new routes and new markets for which the several 100,000 visa-holding Filipinos can use to be able to get to the States, visit family and friends, and maybe even conduct business. So we'll talk about that and some of the other things, as well as just the fun stuff. Like, okay, so tell me about this fair that we've got, the special summertime fair. When does it work? What are the blackout dates? Where can I go? And where can I go from there? That's the other thing, is once you're in the Philippines and, in the near and around all of the Boeings and the Airbus airplanes that Philippine Airlines has. Where else can I go from there? So that would be part of the conversation. If you've got questions, I'm going to be looking at the Facebook Live and the YouTube Live and see what you're bringing up while we're doing the conversation with them. It's 8:45 on the Ray Gibson Show. I'll be right back. Don't move.
Off a day. Mark Beneventi from Security Title here with a little information about deeds. In the world of real estate, a deed is the most common way to transfer property and ownership. Whether you're transferring a house in Jigo, a hotel in Tumon, or a ranch in Talipopo, the deed will describe the property boundaries, any restrictions, and the exact name of the new owner. Whether you're selling, buying, or even inheriting property, the deed transferring title is essential. When it comes to real estate, knowledge is key. Call the professionals at Security Title. We are here to help.
Are you wondering what business provides industry standard data center services locally? IT&E does. We're more than a service provider. We're your partners in success. We protect your data from threats both on and offline. Downtime is not an option with our fully equipped backup and redundancy systems. Rest easy knowing that we provide around-the-clock service and support. Our relentless commitment ensures a seamless experience you can rely on. Are you curious about where to start? Ask Blue today. IT&E, innovation for your business.
Oh, that's cool. I was just going through Facebook looking for something interesting to talk about on the radio. Was that too honest? No? Okay.
Yes, a little bit.
Dennis Santa Tomas has posted on Guam History in Pictures, which in and of itself is a destination online.
Oh, that's JoJo's brother.
Yeah. A photograph, an image here of USMC Camp Blas, Guam, from above. And my God, what a sprawler that is. That's just gorgeous. Do we have, after we're done embarrassing the 36 wing, you want to see if we might be able to reach out and see if there's anybody in the USMC that wants to come by to talk about something other than Toys for Tots?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Who's the big guy with the Marine Corps on Guam?
I don't know, but I know that the sun rises and sets on Bob Klitschko as far as they're concerned.
Okay.
There's him and guys like Lee Weber. Lee Weber's listening. He knows somebody over at Camp Lost that we can get on the radio and talk about stuff. 848-888-8255, 888-TALK. That's the telephone number around here. And I was only half joking about going to social media to see if there's anything interesting to talk about, because honest to God, when I was looking this morning at the Guam alerts on my Google, to see if, different stories that are floating around on Guam or about Guam or in Guam. The only things that were popping up were a couple of military things, Philippine independence follow-ups, and FESPAC. And if I know somebody that went to FESPAC, they're not communicating anything to me. I know that there's a whole bunch of connections. I think KOM's got this thing where they got reels and stories coming out of FESPAC. But still, again, I'm looking for the medal count. I want to see how many gold we've got, how many silvers, how many bronzes we've got. Yes. The
Kumzu Award.
The guys with the sling stones. I mean, did they win? Did they actually get to kill anybody? Were there any giants there?
We want to see the rankings.
Were there giants there that you could kill with your... Anyway, so there really isn't all that much. But fortunately, this being the Ray Gibson Show, I like to think that I might be able to take just about anything and make it interesting. And topic worthy of your attention. I recognize that time is money and your attention is valuable, and so I look for those kinds of things. Now, no secret, I'm a runner, a slower runner these days, and this looks like something fun to do. I got this from the guys over at. I actually got it as a notice on my Strava. It's called Run with Friends. So it is a free social run starting at Derek Mendel's store, Run Guam, down in Tumon, on the first and third Wednesdays of the month. Bring friends and good vibes, refreshments provided. And it's not like a 5K. It's a 30-minute run. And I've trained like this before, and it's a good way to train, actually. So you run out for 15 minutes, and then you run back for 15 minutes. Run out, run back. Now, the object of the game is every time you do it, you run a little bit further in those 15 minutes. And then,
it's like a
so it becomes a progressive thing. And even though it's like run with friends and it doesn't sound super competitive, trust me, it will be. You'll start off with somebody and 15 minutes out, you'll do that turnaround thing, do a drink of water, maybe stop by a bar somewhere, and then roll back. It says refreshments will be provided, but I don't know if Derek's version of refreshments is the same as mine. So it's the first and third Wednesday of the month, and then I think the next one is going to be the 19th of June at 6 o'clock. And meet up, like I said, at Run Guam, which is at 518 Pali San Vitores Road, Suite 101. And this is great for beginners, great for advanced runners as well. And maybe, fingers crossed, this will be great for, advanced runners that haven't been doing it for a while. There were a lot of people there. I think there are still a lot of people that haven't been able to get back in one way or the other, and maybe you put on two extra pounds. Maybe you've gotten a little bit older since the last time that you were a consistent and steady runner, and you realize that every time that you go out, something else hurts. Oh, my God, it's the legs. Oh, my God, it's the knees. Oh, my God, it's the hips. Oh, my God, it's the heel.
Oh, my God, the excuses.
Yeah, oh, my God, the excuses. But I'll be – these are my excuses, by the way. These are Ray Gibson's approved excuses for why I'm not showing out at everything. And did I also say it's free? I think that's the important part. It's free. And I'm going to get on my runner soapbox here for a second, and I'm going to explain very quickly why I have not been to a whole lot of 5Ks recently. And one of them is it's too expensive. It's getting expensive to run a 5K, and they've gotten it now with a couple of races. Some of the guys are starting to come back to round their senses, and they're beginning to see. I'm beginning to see a little bit of more reasonableness in 5Ks. And now I've also said in many cases that I'm the laziest guy you know.
That's true.
I don't have a lot of time during the week to go and run on errands to go pick up bibs anywhere. No, it's all right. I'm freely admit to this. And on behalf of everybody else that's lazy and doesn't have time to go run around God's green earth to go and pick up bibs all the time. So I like to go on race day and get the bibs. And I'm trying to figure out why I am being penalized so much by waiting on race day. I don't get it. So, like I said, it's Ray Gibson's own little soapbox. I'm willing to pay a little bit extra on race day, a little bit extra. But it just seems kind of usurious these days. And while I'm at it, one other thing, Ray Gibson's runner soapbox. Mm-hmm. Okay, we have a lot of T-shirts already. We have plenty of T-shirts.
Change it up, right?
Yeah.
How about some shorts?
Shorts, nice. Wristbands,
Socks.
nice. Runner hats.
Oh, yeah.
Runner hats would be cool. Made out of that special, the cool down material.
Active wear.
Active wear, yeah. Towels. I'm starting to see a couple of the guys that are coming out now that are handing out more towels. Those are great. I mean, they're gonna get used one way or the other. Like I said, a lot of people have T-shirts. I know it's someplace handy to put sponsor names and things like that. But if having a ton of sponsors isn't bringing down the prices of the races, yeah, then let's find something else to do with it. That's just me. 8:54 in the morning. 888-8255-888-TALK is the line. Kellis is on the phone. How you doing there, Kellis? You're supposed to say blessed. Are you there? I was waiting for him to get on his runner soapbox. I'll put him back on hold. You find out where the guy went. Anyway, that might be all that's on the Ray Gibson runner soapbox. But 8:54 as we look through some of the other things. Now, I don't know where this woman got her career advice from, but it is kind of interesting. You might be wondering who I'm talking about, and that's fine. There was a story that was in the news yesterday. It came from a magistrate report. And it was one of those magistrate reports. I looked at it and immediately said to myself, too long, didn't read. And I'll wait until somebody else goes through it. And Guam PDN did the story of a woman accused of stealing thousands of dollars worth of items from Home Depot on multiple occasions. Her name, Joadi Shen Romalor, a.k.a. Emma or Zhaudi Chen, charged with aggregated retail theft and retail thefts as a third-degree felony. Attempted retail theft is a misdemeanor. According to documents, airport police responded to a theft complaint at Home Depot. An employee told officers that Romalor stole about $5,284 in merchandise from the store from May 5th to June the 3rd. And you just, I think everybody's gone through like a shoplifting phase, right, in their lives. But $5,000 over how many different days? May 5th, observed leaving and not paying for $1,400 worth of merchandise. She comes back on the 30th, left without paying $106. On the 31st, left without paying $292. June 1st, came and went without paying $757.24. June the 2nd, $459 walked out of Home Depot. And on the 3rd, she left with $350 worth of merchandise. No paying, and all of this stuff. Finally, on June the 10th, I think they finally caught up with her, where I think she fessed up to. They could not recover the stolen items because they were used in various prepaid business projects, it says. So, is there a lesson here? I think there's a lesson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, steal everything in the first 5 days. Because on the 6th day, they'll catch you. Or they'll finally report you. I'm not sure if that's the actual MO. It's obviously I don't walk out with goods on purpose from over at Home Depot, but maybe that's the thing. You can steal today, steal tomorrow, maybe a couple of days after that. But after the 5th day, you're gonna need to give it a rest. Otherwise, you are going to get yourself pinched. Anyways, 8:57 in the morning and all that, or just don't try to take up a life of crime. There's a couple of, I'm looking for stories that I might be able to tell. We're at that weird point in the hour where I'm not going to bring up some big knockdown, drag out, get your hair on fire news story, because I've only got a couple of minutes to play around with it. So I might hit you with a couple of small things like this one. Everybody knows I'm an Apple fanboy. I didn't mean to be. When I was growing up, I didn't mean it. I was one of those guys. I liked Androids, like my Google phones, all of that stuff. And I don't know, I bought myself an iPad, and that led to iWatch, and I don't know. So I've been an Apple guy for a while now, and I'm very, very happy so far with what I've seen on iOS 18. But they've got this worldwide developers conference been going on all week. They have unveiled one of their new tech updates. One capability in particular is getting a lot of attention. It's called Tap to Pay. And this is the way it works. I owe you money. Yeah, it'll always work that way. I will always owe you money. And if I put my phone next to your phone, it will allow me to exchange money by just tapping the phones together. Some of the other phone highlights in the conference include a new app to manage passwords and the ability to customize icons. But that has become kind of an interesting way, and I forget that I've got it. Normally, when somebody asks me for my WhatsApp information, I'll put up the QR code from the WhatsApp app. But somebody else said, wait a second, I've got an iPhone, you've got an iPhone, right? And it was, yeah. And she grabs my iPhone. Ooh. And it might have been one of the sexiest things that I've ever seen. Yeah. She grabs my iPhone and puts the tops together.
They touched?
They touched. Oh, my God. And I was able to, using that near-field connection, send her my contact information.
I hope her phone was clean.
It was Joe, it's not hard. 8:59 and change. Coming up, we'll spend some time with my friends from Philippine Airlines, the heart of the Filipino, and get the latest on what they're up to right now, some of the other fun things that they've got planned between now and the end of the year, routes that we might be able to explore together. And finally, I think, maybe you're Manilaed out, but you're not Philippines out. Where else can we go once we are at the airport? Stand by. It's 9 o'clock in the morning. KUSG Aganya, Pika's Best 3 times running. Got Fox News Live coming up here in just a few moments. Be right back.
Contempt. I'm Lisa Lacera, Fox News. The House voting to hold Attorney General Merrick Garland in contempt of Congress over his refusal to turn over the audio President Biden's interview in the classified documents case.
Swing District Republican John Duarte of California saying Garland needs to be accountable.
We're here to play our constitutional role. He's got to provide the resources we ask of him, or we've got to have accountability.
Garland argues handing over the audio could hurt witness cooperation in future investigations. President Biden's interview with special counsel Robert Hur stemmed from the DOJ's investigation into his mishandling of classified documents.
Fox's Ryan Schmelz. Garland is now the third attorney general to be held in contempt of Congress, though it's unlikely the Justice Department, which he oversees, will prosecute him. In a statement, Garland said, in part, today's vote disregards the constitutional separation of powers, the Justice Department's need to protect its investigations, and the substantial amount of information we have provided to the committees. President Biden now in the Puglia section of southern Italy for the G7 summit, where tomorrow he's set to meet with Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky. They're set to announce a long-term security agreement. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan acknowledged the deal earlier today.
This agreement covers the kind of support that Ukraine has sought as it bravely defends its freedom. They have asked for our weapons and assistance as they fight to defend their territory. They have not asked our forces to join the fight.
The leaders are also expected to discuss the threat of China. Pope Francis and Turkish President Erdogan are also joining the talks. Republican Kari Lake has lost an Arizona appeals court challenge, arguing thousands of Phoenix area mail ballot signatures were not properly verified when she lost the 2022 governor's election to Democrat Katie Hobbs. America is listening to Fox News.
JV International Safety Equipment has it all for you. Fall protection, rain gear, traffic signs, speed bumps, custom signs and banners, PPEs, fire extinguishers, plus more. Check them out on Facebook at JV International Safety Equipment Company or visit their website, www.jvisec.com. JV International Safety Equipment, Guam's leader in occupational and environmental safety equipment. Call 688-9524. JV International Safety Equipment, located in Harmon Industrial Park.
Do you or a loved one suffer from severe joint, muscle, or bone pain? Do you currently suffer from autoimmune conditions such as gout, lupus, or rheumatoid arthritis? If so, Guam Regional Medical City is here to help. GRMC is pleased to welcome Dr. Tirakanok, Guam's only rheumatology provider. For more information, visit grmc.gu or contact GRMC's referral office at 671-633-GRMC. That's 671-633-4762.
Oklahoma's highest court dismisses the lawsuit of Tulsa race massacre survivors who sought reparations.
The Oklahoma Supreme Court denied the lawsuit, upholding a lower court ruling last year that grievances about the 1921 Tulsa race massacre were valid, but did not fall under Oklahoma's public nuisance statute. The court said the plaintiffs did not show any physical injury to property that could be fixed by civil remedy. Viola Fletcher and Leslie Benningfield Randall, 110 and 109 years old respectively, and the last two of the massacre's survivors, began their lawsuit in 2020. In a statement, the city of Tulsa said it respects the decision and still works to support the Greenwood area destroyed more than a century ago. Gernal Scott, Fox News.
Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell says inflation has fallen further toward their target level in recent months, but signaled they expect to cut their benchmark interest rate just once this year. Corporate investors are increasingly purchasing single-family homes, and experts say that's driving up costs for prospective buyers.
We're not talking about them buying up foreclosures. These investors are buying up starter homes in bulk and turning them into rentals. This is mostly happening in booming real estate markets here in the Sun Belt. Georgia Tech Center for Urban Research studied the situation here in the metro Atlanta area, which leads the nation in this trend. Experts say this drives up home prices in surrounding neighborhoods and makes it harder for individuals and families to get in. Realtor.com's Danielle Hale recommends small home buyers study their loan options and get pre-approved so they can make an immediate offer when they find something they like.
Fox's Jonathan Seri in Atlanta. The wreck of the last ship belonging to Antarctic explorer Ernest Shackleton, found off the coast of Canada Sunday by an international team. I'm Lisa Lacera. This is Fox News.
It's his day. Celebrate Father's Day by treating your dad with Cold Stone's caramel and chocolate in cahoots premium ice cream cake. Layers of moist devil's food cake, caramel, and caramel truffle ice cream with chocolate shavings wrapped in fluffy caramel frosting. After all, he deserves the best. Fill your father's life with love, laughter, and of course, sweet treats. Only at Cold Stone Creamery. Order in advance at coldstonecreamery.com.
Off a day, Mark Beneventi from Security Title here with a little information about deeds. In the world of real estate, a deed is the most common way to transfer property and ownership. Whether you're transferring a house in Jigo, a hotel in Tumon, or a ranch in Talipopo, the deed will describe the property boundaries, any restrictions, and the exact name of the new owner. Whether you're selling, buying, or even inheriting property, the deed transferring title is essential. When it comes to real estate, knowledge is key. Call the professionals at Security Title. We are here to help.
Wait, what did we say? What is it? The tattoo Sean is chiming in saying today's show is hilarious. What did I say?
Everything was
the whole
funny.
thing.
Yeah,
it's not
the
hard.
whole thing. Man.
It's 6 after 9 o'clock in the morning. Portions of the broadcast made possible by APL American President Lines. Global presence with a local home. Speaking of locals, everybody over at NissanGuam.com, they consider themselves like your partners, their neighbors, and they want to get you in a great ride. Want to see their cars underneath your garage over at the place. So go to NissanGuam.com. Take a look around. Take a look at the trucks and the SUVs, sedans, et cetera, et cetera. Take a look at the used cars. Make a decision on whatever it is that you want to buy. Now, on the new stuff here, $10,000 off and 4.99% on your good credit. And we want you to test drive. We want you to take that test drive, go up and down the street, and notice just how far you can go without having to put any gasoline in it. You're gonna love owning these cars just as much as I love owning my Frontier. Check it out today at NissanGuam.com.
It's the Ray Gibson Show. Call now, 888-TALK. That's 888-8255. Well,
you might not need it here. I'm just going to take care of a couple of things with. I feel I'm not the only. I'm the only one in the studio that's not wearing a Philippine Airlines shirt, but I'll get over it. That wasn't a hint.
They're going to bring you one, dude.
I'm not dropping hints for the interview. I'm just saying. Anyway, so I got some friends in here from Philippine Air, and they've all been on the radio before. Connie's been on the radio, and so has Israel before, and Raps have all been in the studio at one time or another. What was the last trip? You guys came out for something last time. You remember what it was?
Well, actually, we're flying in and out of the island. We're
constantly?
Practically here every month.
Then you should come in every month. Because there's always something to talk about with Philippine Airlines. Among them are, and we'll get to it in a second, because I had to laugh. I've got the image up on the screen. And I was talking about the first round of marketing that you guys did for the summer fairs had a cityscape. It looked like city of Manila, right? And then there was the prices on it. And I said somebody's made a change in the marketing, because they've got a new ad, and it's a pretty girl on a beach somewhere in the Philippines. I don't know. My guess, maybe Surigao, Boracay, someplace like that. I don't know. I'm just saying it's a beautiful thing. And I said, but they changed it. They took out the fares. And somebody said, no, they didn't. I said, yeah, they did. There's no fares. He says, take a look at the ad again. And apparently I was so taken by the model on the beach with the boat in the background, I didn't realize that you noted there were actual prices on the advertisement. Right. I just didn't see them. So this is not an image spot here, guys. They're trying to sell tickets. Their prices, you just got to look away from the pretty girl, and you'll find them. So a couple of area managers and Connie in the studio with Philippine Airlines. And when you say area managers, what specifically does that mean? How big is your what's your high altitude over the region? What do you cover?
We're specifically looking after Guam. Just Guam.
Okay.
And what we're doing here is to take care of sales and marketing. we're working with our GSA here, Goodwin Travel. And we just want to make sure that everyone knows about our products and services. And as we put out promos like this,
this is a good promo.
We want everyone to know. That's basically it. Yeah.
So awareness always a good deal, and I'll help out because we're kind of family in a sort of way, corporate wise, and so I'm also a fan of Philippine Airlines. I had an opportunity to fly them for the first time a few years ago, and now it is my preferred route to get to the Philippines. And there's so many things that I like to do there. There's shopping. After Mawar, I took advantage of some downtime to be able to get my physical over at Medical City. I've done St. Luke's, but I've also done Medical City. I switched from one to the other, so I keep the doctors on their toes. So anyway, I went to Medical City last time, and in past, I would use that as a launch pad to go to places like Singapore, where there's a trade show that I like to have. It's amazing what you can do once you are in Manila, where the airport is, and all the different places that you can go. And so I noted that was the way. You've got bifurcated fares here. One of them is what I consider to be a superior rate, all in, mind you. There are competitive airlines out there that have got a fare that looks lower, but after you add the taxes and the fees, Philippine Airlines is still cheaper. So $359 all in round trip to the Philippines.
Yes.
Okay. And then there's another one. There's this $459. Where's the extra on that come from?
This is actually the lowest fare that you have for beyond Philippines. This is actually going to Japan. So that's the lowest that we have, and then we have around 750 for Southeast Asia.
Okay.
So imagine having those fares and you hit a 2-country trip.
Yes.
So probably Manila's just going to be a side trip for you. Just like what you mentioned earlier, you went to Singapore.
Not at 58 pesos to the dollar. That's not a side trip. That's a shopping trip. That's Green Hills, Green Belt. I'm going everywhere on this trip. So at 58, almost 59 pesos to the dollar, and it looks like it's headed in that direction. So $459 is the trip that'll take you to Narita, right?
This is
Fukuoka.
Oh, Fukuoka.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's also a wonderful destination if you want to get into. And the other thing is that's an international airport as well. And so you can stay on PAL and continue to fly even beyond Fukuoka.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, but I noticed, let me bring this up here for a second. Among the other things, this has been, 2023, 2024 has been a significant growth year for Philippine Airlines, yeah?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
First of all, good morning, Mr. Ray.
Oh, yeah, good morning, Ram.
Thank you for having us, and have a day to all your listeners and viewers. And we would also like to greet our fellow Filipinos a happy 126th Independence Day.
Oh, I completely went right over that.
Mabuhay to Philippines.
It's not over yet.
Speaking of the 2023 performance, 2023 was really a banner year for Philippine Airlines with its all-time strongest financial performance. So in terms of the numbers of passengers, last year we already surpassed the pre-pandemic levels by about 15%. And this year we are targeting to serve more passengers traveling from Guam to Manila and vice versa. And speaking of the Independence Day, Philippine Airlines has an ongoing promotion. We call it the mid-year seat sale. For as low as $359 round trip, Guam to Manila to Guam, for travel July 1 onwards. While in business class, by the way, $359 is on economy. Business class, it is as low as $759. This sale will run until June 16. Right, Miss Connie?
Yes.
Wait, so I'm going to ask a question now, and everybody, if you're flying PAL, you should have the app on your phone, and always, so that you can always make contact, right? Or they can contact you. And it was the last time I was in Singapore, and there was an opportunity to be upgraded. And I found out, and it's, you guys do it auction style, and so and so you bid on it, and I bid on it, and with about, and I thought it was going to be rejected because I didn't think it was that high. It's like $100 additional, but the bid was accepted, and for $100 additional, I was able to get in business class on Singapore, from Singapore back to Manila on I think it was. It wasn't like a 737. It was a bigger aircraft because business class on that one was lay down seats, superior service.
Full flat.
Yeah, full flat. It was great, and I was flying next to some Filipina celebrity. I had no idea who she was until all of a sudden, as we were getting ready to land, all the flight attendants, even the pilot, came out for selfies and autographs. Absolutely, you never know who you're going to meet on PAL. Trust me on that one. What was the other thing that you were going to bring up?
Aside from the app that you are discussing about, we would like to also remind our passengers to register on the e-travel platform. All passengers arriving in the Philippines must register on the e-travel portal within 72 hours prior to their arrival in the Philippines. E-travel is in line with the Philippine government's digitalization efforts to consolidate customs, immigration, and quarantine forms.
They're doing it. They do the same thing in Japan. Everybody is moving to that. You fill out the thing, you get a QR code, and hopefully that makes things go smoother and a whole lot faster as you're making your way in and out of the country. Now, I do want to, because you're very official as you read this, so make sure that the T's have been crossed and the I's have been dotted. There are asterisks, not necessarily on the ad, but I'll tell you there are things that you need to know. Selling period is between the 3rd of June through the 16th, so you've got just a couple more days between now and Father's Day to get it to get booked. You've got to travel by the 17th. Travel begins on July 1st and then onwards. Is that right? And the travel period to beyond destinations is June 3rd onward. So that has already begun if you got some traveling that you want to do in time for Father's Day. And there are blackout dates and things like that that are included in these fares?
Yes, they do have blackout dates. There's usually the December time.
Yeah.
Christmas time, December 11 to December 31st. Outbound Guam.
Yeah.
And then inbound would be January 1 to 15.
Okay, that's not so bad. I mean, I usually hear for the holidays.
Yeah.
So that it does not necessarily impact me. So if you've got business in the Philippines or you've got, the healthcare things that you want to take care of, just want to shop, just want to hang out, for the most of the time that I was in the Philippines the last time, I was in a condominium, I was in a B&B on Forbes and spent the entire time at Bonifacio Global City. I never wanted that. The only reason why I'd leave BCG was to go for my medical, and then I was back in town. There's so much to do there. It's so clean. Everybody's so polite. It's just a wonderful way to round out your trip. And I don't know to what degree you work with the different clinics between St. Luke's and Medical City. Medical City last year also had this great concierge program where they picked me up at PAL at the airport and brought me pretty much anywhere I wanted to go, whether it was related to the medical or not. As I said, I flew Philippine Airlines down to Singapore. When I came back, I called the guy. I said, "Okay, can you pick me up and bring me back to the B&B?" He says, "Yeah." It was like super all inclusive. Great way to put those packages together. So if you've got medical referral people that you want to work through, Connie, you've got connections with all the different medical referral offices, right?
Yes, we do. And then we have a discount with St. Luke's and Medical City.
Even?
Yes.
Yeah.
For their executive checkups, for surgery. So they just need to let St. Luke's Referral Office and Medical City Referral Office know. Perfect.
9:18 in the morning. We'll get telephone numbers, websites, that kind of thing before too much longer. But more to the point that Rap was talking about, Israel, 2023 was a big year. We were able to get the numbers back to what they were pre-COVID, which I thought is fantastic. But there's also been a number of new routes that have been added, and they're long-haul routes. You guys are flying San Francisco. You're flying up to Seattle now, right?
Yes.
So here's the thing. I know you guys are thinking about friends and family from the Philippines, and these are good destinations. What is it? 250,000, 300,000 Filipinos that live and work in the SeaTac area. But there are people from Guam that want to go to SeaTac and maybe want to include a trip. So I could work it out that way where I book Guam to Manila. Maybe hang out in Manila, Bonifacio Global City again for a couple of days, maybe get some medical work done, maybe some shopping done, and then I can connect from there to San Francisco or SeaTac, right?
Well, actually, our flights going to the U.S. are mainly coming from Manila.
Yeah, but I can go to Manila and then get on the flight from Manila, go to San Francisco, and then San Francisco back to Manila, and then Manila, Guam, right?
That is if you spend a bit more
Yes.
time.
Oh, yeah, well...
We don't have fares from Guam to the
Yeah.
U.S. So
Right.
you have to technically buy 2 different fares.
Oh, that's okay.
Guam, Manila,
Yeah, we
Guam,
gotta
and
get
then
around
you
that
buy the
understanding the cabotage.
Right.
I understand the cabotage. I cannot go from the United States of America to the United States of America on Philippine Airlines, but I can go from Guam to Manila, hang out for a couple of days. What's the number? Was it a couple of days? 3 days. It's 3. I could knock 3 days out in the Philippines, no problem. There's enough for me to do, and then go to San Francisco for my daughter's graduation. Never mind SeaTac. I brought SeaTac up because I know it's one of the destinations, but the real one I'm interested in is going to San Francisco, and so that flight is already. We can take care of that, but it would be a separate booking, right? Not a problem. I still get mileage, still get credit, still can hang out in Mabuhay Lounge. Yeah, this is not hard. This is not hard. Where else? As I said, there's a number of new routes that you guys have put together in the last year or so. Where else are you going?
Well, currently, the only new route that we've actually announced is our flights going to Seattle, Manila to Seattle,
Okay.
back starting October 2 onwards.
San Francisco was already there.
It's already there.
Okay. Now, what if I want to go in the other direction? So Guam, Manila, and then Manila into the rest of Asia, all the way to England, right?
We no longer fly to the UK.
Why? What happened?
Right. Probably after pandemic, we've suspended our flights going to London.
All right. Well, that's fine. But there's a ton of other destinations. I'm trying to figure out east or west of Manila that you can get yourself landed into.
Well, we have Japan and Korea, Southeast Asia, Australia as well.
Okay.
So basically, our flights going to Manila will make you connect to almost all of our routes. In the event that you're not connecting in 8 hours, there are selected fares that we have where we offer STPC. That's what we call the stopover, paid by carrier. We put you in a hotel. We bring you to a hotel.
Nice.
Get some rest.
Yeah.
And then pick you up just right in time before your flight.
Okay, so I don't know if this is new, but I know some people that were trying to get down to Bali, and they were trying to figure out what the best way to do that, because I think that is the case where they arrive from Guam after the Bali flight has left, so they've got to wait until that flight comes back before they can then plane from there and then go down to Bali.
Yes.
So, and I recall, I think they said it was something like 10 or 11 hours, maybe 12 hours. They didn't want to stay in the airport for that, so you've got a program that would have gotten them into a hotel?
Right.
Awesome.
Yes, we do.
Which hotel, may I ask?
Well, we have partner hotels, Century Park, for example.
Okay.
Charter House as well.
Okay, I've not stayed in, but I mean, they're nice hotels. You'd stay there, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, and so relatively close. And when you do something like that, as I said, this is interesting because Bali is back on the routes for a lot of people. It's it's open for business. They want to go, and Philippine Airlines can get you there once you are in Manila. But as I said, there is a delay between when you arrive in Manila and when the plane leaves. So the program is we can make it so that you can stay in a hotel. All right. And now when I leave the airport, I've left a sterile area. So effectively, I've got to go out with the regular immigrations and customs, right?
Right.
And then I've got to go through that again on the way back. Is there a special STPC line that I can get into so it's not a long time?
No, you just have to go through the same the normal check-in procedures.
Okay.
What's good about now is a few months ago we already have the X-ray machine that TSA uses, because previously NAIA Terminal 1 doesn't have it. So we've got a lot of complaints where passengers' luggages were opened, inspected, and then put on a sticker that says it's already inspected by TSA. But now we already have the few months back, we already have the X-ray, and that made check-in a bit faster.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there are, as there are with all kinds of airports. The last time I was flying through there, I did note that there was not as much of a delay as I thought there was going to be. There's a number of flights that were coming in on top of each other, and I thought, oh, this is going to be a nightmare once I get through immigrations and customs. But you don't necessarily have that problem. And it was when I went to Narita recently, early in May, I was surprised at how long it took me to get out of the airport. This is just travel talk now. It's just Philippine Airlines or whatever. But it surprised me how long it took to get out of the airport because they have 100 kiosks, but they've only got 30 guys that man those kiosks. And in comparison to the last time that I was in Manila, there are apparently employment problems. But you guys in the Philippines didn't seem to have them because I remember it did not take me a long time. Once I was off the plane, I was out on the street buying my was it Globe or my what's my phone company?
Globe or Smart.
Yeah, Globe or Smart. I got both actually. No, they were pretty girls. They were selling them, and I didn't want it. And they're right next to each other where the pickup is. They're literally right next to each other. And one girl gave me a deal, and it looked pretty good, but she didn't take my credit card. The other gave me would take my credit card, but anyway, so I ended up buying both of them from everybody, and it was a pleasant time that I had. But so the deal is you do have to leave the airport. But you can come back. Now, the trick is, and I think you see this, we're seeing this in a lot of places, though, is when I leave the airport for the ST, what'd you call it?
STPC.
STPC. When the hotel that I go to, they're expecting me early, right? It's not like I've got to kill time waiting for a check-in at 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
Right.
So I'll be able to. So when the flight arrives, say 10 o'clock in the morning, then I can check in at 10.
Yes, sometimes they do allow early check-in.
Okay.
Especially when they know that your flight arrives early in the morning.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
But of course, depending on the
your mileage, maybe. Well, not every hotel is going to be able to do that. Right. So my recommendation to them was leave a couple of days early and just enjoy Manila. Get out there, get a B&B. You stay at the place where I stay at Bonifacio, and he raised his price. Oh my God, it's $40 a night now. So the last time I went there, I just bought the night prior and then was able to check in as soon as I got into the Philippines. So there you got that going on. I said, look, we've talked about everything that we need to about this promo, right? Do you have any other promos coming up before the end of the year?
Right now, that would be it. Probably we have another one.
Christmas?
Before Christmas.
Yeah, holidays coming up.
Another one.
Yeah.
Year-end sale.
Okay.
Yeah. So we actually want to do this on a regular basis. Just to raise awareness.
Burn Month pack, Ray Gibson's Burn Month package.
All right.
September 1st. We've got a package that begins on September 1st when we start hearing Christmas music all over the Philippines and people start doing their Christmas decorations. And a great reminder, because the festivities actually begin.
Right.
Burn months.
On the Burn Month, September 1. The festivities actually begin for the holidays on the Burn months. Don't end like here until Three Kings, right?
Yes.
So it's exactly the same. So outside of any blackout dates that you've got, and even if there are blackout dates, what the heck, just buy the ticket to the Philippines and get in there. You can do all of the shopping, meet up with friends and family, little family reunions, that kind of thing, whatever business that you've got to do. And there is I'm just thinking it's a great idea for a package because that's when I've had the best times of my life in the Philippines. Now the other questions you have to do with and so we talk a lot about St. Luke's or Medical City or hang out at Bonifacio or Green Makati or whatever, but there's so many other places to go in the Philippines, and I'm reading up a little bit on the changing expectations of travelers. And among the things that many of them seem to be looking for are a little bit less emphasis on tourism, like touristy destinations, as much as there are experiences. Is Philippine Airlines making accommodations and different relationships so that once I get to the Philippines, once I get to Manila, then maybe I'm going to take a smaller flight out to one of the regional airports and maybe get into some hiking, sustainability travel, maybe some resort travel, that kind of thing. Do you have packages like that?
Well, we have a partner. It's called, their website is Guide to the Philippines. So basically, if you go there, you can actually see everything about the Philippines, just like what their name says. So
Guide to the Philippines.
Guide to the Philippines.
Okay.
Write it down.
If I don't get it right, somebody send me the correct link on Facebook or YouTube. Guide to the Philippines. A buddy of mine a few years ago, he was one of these completely off the beaten path kind of traveler because he'd been everywhere, done everything, and this trip he met up with a bunch of friends, and they got on motorcycles. And they drove through all of these different provinces, eventually ended up in Manila, but it was a guided tour for them on motorcycles. And, sometimes you slept outside, sometimes you slept, in a shack someplace, sometimes you stayed in a regular hotel. But that was part of the adventures. You didn't know from day to day what the day was going to bring to you. Those are the kind of tours I think people are looking for and happy to spend additional money on.
Right.
Yeah. All you got to do is get them there. Where else can I now? What are some of the other in Philippines destinations that I can get to? So once I'm in Manila and I'm tired of Bonifacio Global City, where else do you guys fly to in the country?
Well, aside from Boracay, Siargao, the usual Cebu, Davao, we have flights, let's say, to Basco, Batanes. That's the northern part of the Philippines.
Okay.
Another one is in Eastern Samar, that's Borongan. That's the upcoming, what do you call this? Surfing destination.
I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So aside from those, we have plenty of inter-island routes as well. You go check out Guide to the Philippines. Everything's there aside from the usual that we know.
So, Connie, if I wanted to do this next surfing destination, that's something I could book through you at Goodwin?
Yes, for sure.
Yes,
You
for
can
sure.
combine your Independence Day mid-year seat sale, $359 round trip, and then they can add on the domestic segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the change fee for this promo, the mid-year seat sale, is only $50.
Okay, that's reasonable.
For change.
And then, like I said, depending on what kind of equipment, we got to use in the industry parlance. We don't call them planes; we call them equipment.
Sir,
Depending on
have you heard about the Chocolate Hills?
No.
Yes, we also fly from Manila to Bohol. You know the tarsier, the very tiny creature? You can see that in Bohol as well.
What is it? What?
Tarsier.
Do we eat them?
No
eating.
The one with the big eyes. And small,
okay.
What's good about Guam to Manila's flight of Philippine Airlines is we arrive at around 7:55 in the morning.
Yes.
So you can connect to almost all domestic destinations of Philippine Airlines.
Do I have to change? What do they call that?
The terminal.
Terminals.
Yes, but it's very convenient. So you arrive in Terminal 1.
Okay.
We give you a free shuttle from Terminal 1 to Terminal 2.
Okay.
Terminal 2, that's where you depart from Manila to the other
And then I can go for
destinations.
practically anywhere else from there.
Yes, Philippine domestic destinations.
There's a lot, trying to unpack as much as possible because I think even here on Guam there are a lot of people after COVID, Mawar, that have got some revenge travel in their head, but they want it to be different than what they had before. Different selfie experiences, different adventures that they can go on.
Instagrammable places.
Instagrammable places. Exactly what everybody wants. And then, of course, there's the financing on all of this stuff. I can use my credit card on this for all of these things. You take cash as well.
Yes.
Yeah. On the way in and out. What have I left out? I'm sure I've left something out in the last 20 minutes or so.
I can give you some dates on where we have the promo seats. So if people are asking, okay, so I'm searching online or I'm going to my travel agent, what dates do you have? So you're thinking about the Burr months, right? So we also have, I've seen August 6 to 13, August 31st to September 4. I've seen July 25 to 29, October 16 to 28, November 1 to 8, November 14 to 25. Those are just some examples to show that there really is a promo rate and it's available for you. But
so go today. Goodwin, where are you guys at the Micronesia Mall?
Second floor above the center court.
Okay, so swing by there and just start buying the tickets now. You don't have to use them right away. There's no urgency. There's nothing like that. Get yourself, just before you go, get yourself e-certified. Get the app. E-travel. Now, the last time I was there were still COVID restrictions.
Yes, but now no more.
Nothing.
Yes, nothing.
In or out. Doesn't matter where you come from, where you're going.
No,
nobody could, because I was yellow. I was, I was yellow. I might have been the last guy that got a test on.
Philippines is very much open now.
Thank God. Yes. Well, among the first that realized we've got to reopen the doors to the country, and so you did it. If you had back in last year when I went, all I needed was a test within 24 hours of departure. Even though I was not vaccinated. They didn't require vaccination, but I did need to show that I did not have COVID. And that got me in under the yellow ticket. The hardest part was trying to find in Singapore the test. Yes. There aren't too many places. There's a place in Singapore which is as far away from the Philippine Airlines gate as you can get and still be in the airport. I found it, got the test. There was a line there, by the way. Got the test, came back and caught the plane literally by the hair of my chinny chin chin. It was that close. So I'm glad that those restrictions don't apply anymore. Are there other restrictions that people need to know about?
Nothing. Except your passports need to be sure that they're 6 months or more from the time that you depart that foreign country.
Good to go. Good to go. Are there any easy ways to get in? I've just signed up for the global entry, so I can come back in. And everybody's laughing at me because the lines are short for Americans on Guam anyway. What's the point? But I got it anyway. I got the thing anyway. Is there something like that in the Philippines where I could sign up, and even as an American citizen, that I might be able to get some expat love while I'm in the Philippines?
The global entry is universal, I think, for all airports. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah. I'll try it when I get there. I'll try it when I get there. One other accolade that I'm going to give Philippine Airlines is, in addition to the app, one of my favorite things about it is pre-registration. If you're a minimalist traveler, you're just going through with a backpack, maybe a suitcase that you can put in the overhead container, then it is the easiest way to travel. Get yourself pre-registered. There's a special kiosk at the gate for you at most of the airports that you need to go to, and right there, bang, boarding pass, goodbye. And the lines there are unbelievably short. It surprises me that more people aren't doing that. Rap, you keep looking at your notes. What else is in there you want to get to make sure we get?
I would just like to go back to that Guam to Manila to other destinations. I'd like to say that you don't have to worry about your baggage or luggage, because we will check that through your final destination.
No matter what. Unless I'm trying to get to San Francisco or Seattle, because I still need the 72 hours.
Yes.
Okay, so in that case, and I need my bags anyway.
Yes, but for Guam to Manila, let's say to Bangkok, as long as we issue it in one ticket, your baggage will be checked through
all the way to
Bangkok.
Right. Okay, gotcha. If you got information, you got questions, then just go online. These guys are everywhere. My buddy Kaz says, I'm leaving out the most important reason to go to the Philippines: golf. He says, you've left out golf. You keep talking about shopping. You keep talking about nightlife. You keep talking about doing business. What about going to and just go and enjoy golf? You have any, your partner, guide to the Philippines?
Guide to the Philippines.
Guide to the Philippines. Can they do golf excursions?
Most likely, yes.
Because that would be the other fun thing to do. Ray Gibson and his golf buddies in the Philippines. We'll start with Whack Whack and work our way to all of the other different golf courses that we've got. I'm not a golfer myself, but somebody's got to help them drink all the San Mig Light. Like I said, 158 pesos to the dollar. Is that what it is today? Sorry, it's 58. I keep thinking of the Japanese yen, which is also, so if you're doing this $459 fare, that's the one that gets you to Manila and then to Fukuoka. Then you can spend, it's 156.8 yen today. The peso at 58.53. So you've already got a great fare going down for $359, and all of a sudden everything for you should be relatively cheaper when you get there, even in the depths of Makati, where it's more beer. See, this we know each other. We could be related. 9:38 in the morning, guys. Thanks for coming in, and Connie, thanks for bringing these guys by. And the next time they've got something going on, hell, the next time they're in town, just bring them by anyway. All right.
Thank you very much, Ray.
Pleasure's always mine. 888-825-5888-TALK. That's my phone number. Mean Machines at 797-8255 at 9:39. The Ray Gibson Show continues after these.
For all your real estate needs, call the professionals at Hoffaday Realty. Jody, Saran, Libby, and Lolita, and they'll take care of you on every step of the real estate process. No worries. Just contact Hoffaday Realty at 588-4232 or 588-HOFFA, or email them at hoffadayrealty@gmail.com. They're at 426 Challen, San Antonio, Suite 204 in Tamuning. Open Monday through Friday, 10 to 4. Hoffaday Realty for all your real estate needs.
Whoever said no risk, no reward has never been sued. Hi, I'm Dave Silva from AB Risk Solutions, and our job for over 70 years has been to help businesses just like yours manage risk. Manage risk? We will never be able to totally eliminate the myriad of risks every business faces, but we can help you manage them and recover when disaster strikes. From mom and pop operations to high-rise hotels, we're the experts businesses have counted on for many years. Call me today at 777-2668 for a free risk review and consultation.
AB Risk Solutions, formerly known as Aon.
New benefits are taking flight. Instead of 2 times miles, the United credit card from First Hawaiian Bank is now introducing 3 times miles on every dollar spent on United tickets purchased through United ticketing channels. Apply by August 31st, 2024, and if approved, you can earn 35,000 miles when you spend $1,500 within the first 3 months. Get on board with the First Hawaiian Bank United credit card. It all starts with yes. Terms and conditions apply. To learn more, visit a First Hawaiian branch or go to fhb.com/United.
Diving. That has got to be another reason to get to the Philippines. Is to do some diving. I actually know a couple of people that probably know better than I, and maybe better than anybody else in this part of the world, how to make that arrangement to be able to get yourself on a boat. And it would be one of those live-aboard boats where you're forced to dive like 5 times a day.
Nice.
It's like, okay,
Yes.
Wake up, have your coffee and breakfast after you've gone down.
They got food and everything.
Yeah.
Beer.
Knock out that deep dive. Sweet. I know it. 888-8255, like I said, is the telephone number. You already know about that Mean Machine going on. Thanks very much for the reminder about the golf. Very important stuff when you're headed out there. If you need any other information, as I said, just call the Goodwin people over at the Micronesia Mall. And if you're looking for a job so you can pay for your trip to the Philippines, then swing by Beyond the Box at the Micronesia Mall. They have got, they've asked me not to talk about iPad Airs right now because they need people to sell the iPad Airs. So if you are looking for a job, great company, wonderful outfit, and superb benefits, and you get to work over at the Micronesia Mall, swing by there and talk to them about that stuff. 9:41 in the morning. How old do you want to be when you die? Have you given any of that any thought? All men do at a certain age. They just go, all right, where do I see myself going? What number?
120.
What number looks... Oh, you were up in the biblical numbers.
120 would be good.
There's a guy, his name is Dan Buettner. He is the founder of a longevity-focused business called Blue Zones. And it's not political blue zones. That's not what they're talking about here. What their focus is to help people live into their 100 years, to be centenarians. Americans are spending a lot in their search for wellness. Buettner's secrets for living longer don't require big bucks. He says one of the biggest health food hacks is eating beans. Beans, magical fruit.
Nice.
Musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The 63-year-old found that people in blue zones, areas of the world with the highest concentration of centenarians, eat mostly plant-based meals. Exercise as part of daily life are spiritual, social, and have a strong sense of purpose. Let me go over that list again and see which ones apply to me. Real Joe, play along. Eat mostly plant-based meals.
Mostly.
Okay, not gonna lie.
40%.
Does French fries is from a plant, right?
That's a plant.
That comes from a plant.
That's a potato.
The lettuce and the tomatoes on the burger, that's from plants, right?
Veggies.
Anyway, they say eat a mostly plant-based meal. And I guess you can use the be as loose as you want to with the word mostly. Exercise as part of daily life.
Yes.
80%, I'd say. We should be pretty good on that. Spiritual.
Amen, brother. We talk about God every day.
And in your spirit.
And in your spirit.
Okay.
We know that one.
Yes. Social. Okay, definitely social. I got that one down. And a strong sense of purpose. Waking up every day so I can be with you and Donna and everybody in the Point family. That is my strong sense of purpose.
It's discipline.
To kill 4 hours of talk radio. That is my special and strong sense of purpose. So I'm most of the way there. I just got to work on the plant-based meals, spirituality. Oh, God. Okay, check mark.
Who did this study on that?
Buettner. He's got an Emmy-winning Netflix series, books and ready-to-heat meals, and has started Blue Zone projects in dozens of U.S. communities. He's a National Geographic explorer and a continent-spanning distance cyclist.
Okay.
Oh, cyclists.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Not everybody agrees.
This guy weighs 120 pounds and eats corn.
Blue zones are the key to longevity. Some scientists claim the concept is founded in spotty data. But they say it might be easier to just stick to practices that we know can help people stay healthy, like eating regular, old, balanced diet. Buettner lives in Miami, spoke on the subject, and they asked him a few questions. What time do you wake up? And his answer is 7 a.m. Immediately. Real Joe? Slacker.
It's a week, dude. You're a week.
7 a.m. What is it? That's like on Sunday,
You're not
maybe.
going to make it till 80, dude.
What's the first thing that you do in the morning? He says, walk down to the beach to get a cup of coffee that he puts a bit of oat milk in. Oat milk.
Oh, God.
I've never seen nipples on an oat.
This guy sounds like...
We gave you cows for milk. God hates that.
Fun to party with.
We gave you cows and goats that will give you
women.
milk. And yes, what do you need oat milk for? Who's the first person that you talk to? He says, my girlfriend. All right, so he's not so bad.
God.
First, what is the first thing you eat and what time? He says, homemade minestrone at 11 o'clock. Something that you do every day. This is a good Q&A for like anybody. Certainly somebody that's got a few years on you. This would make a pretty good Q&A to find out what their lives are like. Something that you do every day. And again, this guy's got kindred spirit with me. I take a nap almost every day. I do something I love in the way of physical activity every day. I'm a napper. I'm an unapologetic napper. It's something that I feel like I've got to do. Originally, it was so that I could spend as much daylight as possible with the kids. Would wake up in the morning, do a morning show from 6 until whatever, go home, grab my nap, get the kids, hang out with them after school, and I've got a second set of rest, so I should be able to stay and hang out with them until about 10 o'clock at night. But what I found since I've turned about 61, 62 is I'm getting the nap, but I'm still trying to get to bed early. I am now a near the pillow around 8:30 guy, sometimes 8 if the day has been this side of adventurous. All right, they ask him, what's the last thing that you eat or drink before bed? He says, dinner at 6. Stir-fry tofu is kind of an ideal for me, but I go out to eat a lot. Favorite Miami restaurant is Love Life Cafe.
Dude, that guy's a Democrat living in Miami.
He watches Netflix every night. Bedtime at 11 p.m. or midnight. Well, yeah, because you're waking up at 7 o'clock, you slacker. Something that you wish you did differently. He said, I like feeling useful and living out my purpose, but I also like to savor my life, and I do the things that I enjoy. I'd like to spend a higher percentage of my day doing things I enjoy as opposed to things I should be doing, which is why you take a nap every day, because that's the way it is. All right. They said he's got this 7-day longevity reset. His name again is Buettner, Buettner, if you want to go and look him up. And so among the concerns, optimize your home environment with longevity. Your pantry, kitchen closet may have more processed, sugary foods than you realize. Fruit-flavored yogurt can pack more sugar than a bag of candy.
Oh, God. Come on, man. Dude.
All right.
He didn't say anything about being jolly, about being happy or laughing.
Well,
you know what I mean?
He said the first person he talks to every day is his girlfriend. So
That's terrible, dude.
I've got to assume
she's the worst.
He's 63.
Yeah.
She's 23.
Yeah.
That's and if that's
she can't stop talking.
He says, always have a bowl of fruit full of your favorites, beans, nuts.
Oh, my God.
Wait. Hold on. Here's the one for real, Joe. And sweet potatoes.
There you go.
And sweet potatoes.
Every day.
You can get the sweet potatoes over at the place. 9:48 in the morning. Quick call from Kellis. How you doing, buddy?
I'm blessed.
You are.
So when I called earlier, you were talking about running and excuses. So let me do that first. I have two excellent excuses for not being able to run.
Go.
As I should. One, it hasn't snowed. And two, my eyes are hazel.
Your
if
eyes.
it does snow, if my eyes change, I will run.
I'll be waiting for you at the end with beer.
Yes. And so the other thing, see, I identify as a vegetarian. And when I'm eating a burger and a steak, I identify that as vegetables.
There's a meat market out in the world somewhere that has pissed off all the vegetarians in their city because they've come out with vegetables, meat shaped like vegetables, like carrots. They've cut carrots so it looks like vegetables. You're gonna steal our food. We're gonna steal your food.
So this is what you think. But if you are what you eat, what do cows eat?
They eat grass.
Right. So in other words, a cow is a vegetable.
Therefore,
I can eat it.
9:50 in the morning. You know, that's the same kind of logic that they used to get those indictments on Trump. I got to let you run. I'll see you soon, bro.
Peace.
Hey, peace out. Our Carl is back. 10 away from the top of the hour. Good morning, Carl. How you doing?
Hey, good morning, Ray.
Having a good one.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Based on longevity, if laughter is a sign of living long, I think Real Joe will live to like 150 or something.
Yeah, we're not too far away behind him. I don't know. You know, you and I've kind of come up together. We've talked on talk radio since I've been doing it, and there's so many things out there that you can get frowny faced about or upset about. At the end of the day, you'll just be frowny faced and upset about it. It's not going to do anything that's going to solve anything. I think people are beginning to come to their senses. There's a new kind of woke out there, as evidenced in some of the election results that we've seen coming out of the EU and all across Europe, and then maybe even other parts of the world, where people have just had it with the way they have been governed by their elected officials, number one, and worse so by their unelected officials, which I think is something that we've as a species have got to get a better handle on. I'm tired of bureaucrats telling me what I can and can't do and making stupid decisions on our behalf, like the guy that put the traffic nipple over at GPO. Yeah, that guy. I didn't elect him. I don't want him making those decisions for me anymore.
Yeah, I agree.
Anyway, 9:51.
The reason why I called in, I just wanted to chime in about my journey, briefly. When I was growing up as a kid, I was very kind of sickly. I had asthma, so I was reading about how to improve my health. Decades ago, I experimented with vegetarianism, and eventually that evolved into veganism. Sounded great in the books, but after months of trying it, I'm not kidding, Ray, I could barely do a single push-up. And I was having dreams of chicken and fish and beef. And I said, this is not working. So I was watching a vegan video, ironically, called Forks Over Knives. And the narrator made a statement that kind of changed my life. He was talking about this large area in China where there's very low cancer. And he said they're so poor that they use meat as a condiment. You have a lot of vegetables, a lot of rice, and they use meat as a condiment. And the light went on for me, and I said, whoa, that makes total sense.
Like bacon bits.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So that's what I did. I started transitioning that way, and it's really worked well for me.
Give me an example. Give me last night's dinner. What was it? How did you do the meat as a condiment?
Well, I do gardening. I garden, so I had ground beef and a lot of garden vegetables, leafy greens. And it's pretty simple. I mean, I'm a pretty basic guy, and I don't like recipes with 16 different ingredients.
Yes.
I just want to eat and go, So one documentary on Netflix that really opened my eyes was it may still be available, is a PBS documentary called In Defense of Food, narrated by a best-selling author and food and nutrition investigator, Michael Pollan. And his whole philosophy comes down to 7 words. Eat food, mostly plant, not too much. And what he means by eat food is whole foods that haven't been tinkered around with and highly processed. And I think it's a fantastic philosophy. It's very simple.
Good start, though. But okay, so I'm not one of these anti-GMO forever guys, and maybe I should be. So as you say, the Whole Foods stuff that hasn't necessarily been, you pulled it out of the ground, shot it in the head, lightly processed it, just enough to keep it so it wouldn't spoil, and now it's on your table. That's in my mind, that would be the perfect world. But there are so many foods out there, vegetables, things that are grown, meats that are put in the chillers that have gone through other processes by the industrialized food system in the United States of America. And I just kind of wonder, how do I avoid that without, growing my own livestock and having a little butcher shop in the backyard?
Well, I recently heard an interview on Brian Kilmeade's show where he was interviewing a doctor who had written what sounds like a fantastic book. It jumped to pretty much near the top of my long reading list, called Good Energy. And she was describing all the forces around us, including processed foods, that are making us sick and making us dead. And it was really a fantastic interview. I made note of the book, and but I would be very interested in reading her thoughts on that, because I think we've, by tinkering with whole foods, we've taken out a lot of thousands of what they call phytonutrients and hundreds of phytonutrient families that work with vitamins and minerals and all the other good stuff in food, and that helps our body do certain things. And I think that's why we're experiencing so many, this spike in cancers and
But never mind. We'll start with the vaccine and different trials now that is brought to the vaccinated community, and there's healthy as vaccinated members of our family, and then there's other people that all of a sudden are finding that they've got complications that they never had before, and maybe as a result of the vaccine. Having said that, though, I wonder what else has been going on, what else they've done that is contributing to what I would characterize, non-doctor, but as, say, like an over-inflammation of our community. Right? You and I were not that far apart from the same age, and we both grew up in a Guam where I don't remember too many fat people. You make comparisons. It's great that we've got this Facebook page, Guam's History and Pictures. Have you been there?
Yeah.
So you take a look at pictures. I mean, even as recently as the 60s and the 1970s, and you look at people from Guam, and you're going, okay, everybody looks like they're in the right BMI range. What happened, Carl?
Dude, my grandpa was fat.
Yeah.
What happened? So is mine. So is mine. But he could afford to live large.
We started consuming mass amounts of processed foods. It's really doing tremendous damage. And I highly recommend that book based on the interview, Good Energy. It's at the top, near the top of my list now.
But where else have the changes been? Because we had Spam when Granddaddy was alive. There was Spam in the house. There was corned beef hash in a can. I've learned how to open cans when I was 8 or 9 years old. And those are, quote, processed foods. And I'd eat a can of pork and beans every day,
but we were also eating a lot of more fresher stuff, fresh garden-grown vegetables. We had farmers markets. We had
a good farmers market.
Fresh-raised chickens.
Yeah.
It was a different lifestyle. We were out working more. We were ranching. We were gardening.
Playing. The kids were playing more. Kids played more.
Yeah, we were getting out in the sun. Lots of vitamin D. It was just a whole different lifestyle.
Yeah.
And our lifestyle and our processed diet is really causing major problems, in my view. Anyway,
You got me thinking about my lifestyle as a kid on Guam. We had cable TV. Now there were 4 or 5 channels, and we were limited by that. And then the programming, it'd be summertime when I was growing up, and Shelley and I at the house, and we could watch television, and we'd stop watching TV right around when the soap operas came on the old cable TV system, and then that was the signal to go outside and play. And we didn't come back in until the street lights came on back in those days. It was and it was always great growing up in Mongmong, where I live now, and in Agana, because there were other kids that we could play with. It was, it's not like, we were stuck by ourselves. And I think there's so many kids now, they don't have that. They don't know who their neighbors are, and if they do play with them, then it's online video games. And I think we've got to get around to changing that. That's why I don't fret too much in the aftermath of storms when there's no power, because I know that people are actually communicating with each other, learning how to bike around the neighborhood together and play cards together and knock each other around together. It's a good times. Carl, I got to run.
Okay, Ray, it's nice talking to you.
Always nice talking to you. Always an eye-opener. Closing it.
One push-up, Ray.
What?
He can only do one.
I can do it. One push-up. Stand by now. Hey, it's time for Fox News here on The Point.
Terror ties. I'm Lisa Lacera, Fox News. New concerns after several people from Tajikistan who may have association with ISIS were arrested inside the U.S. after coming in through the southern border.
These 8 suspected terrorists are all in federal custody being held by ICE. For now, a source familiar with this case tells me a majority of these guys were all arrested.
Discovered until after the men were released after being questioned by Border Patrol. Negotiated for the G7 have reached an agreement to provide Ukraine with $50 billion in aid backed by frozen Russian assets. That's according to the Associated Press, as the U.S. is also set to announce a long-term security agreement.
Making clear our support will last long into the future and pledging continued cooperation, particularly in the defense and security space.
National